Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Dubai International Cricket Stadium. It's the MazzaPlay.net Emirates D20 powered by Fan Code. It's game number 3 for today, match number 11 in the tournament, and it's Ajman versus Dubai. Both teams on the comeback trail. Dubai beating Emirates Blues yesterday, Ajman as well. And they will be going head to head to get the additional 2 points on the board. Let's not waste any time. Let's go down to Ahmed Khwaja, who's with the captains for the toss.
Ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to match number 11 of the MazzaPlay.net Emirates D20 2022 powered by Fan Code. We're playing right here at the Dubai International under the Ring of Fire, and it's time for the toss. I have the two captains alongside me. We have Nasir Aziz, the Dawn, leading Ajman. We have Mr. Iftikhar Ali, the match referee, and of course, Ramesh Shahzad, aka Rambo, the captain of Dubai. It's going to be Nasir Aziz to flip the coin. Tails is the call. Dubai has won the toss. Ramiz, you won the toss. What have you decided?
We're going to have a ball.
And what is the game plan behind that?
I'm noticing a bit of view like in the outfield, and the wickets being a bit slow. The ball holds up a bit. I think if the view keeps going, it's going to come on the back foot.
And what do you think is a decent target you would like to chase? Nothing more than that.
Ajman has a good batting lineup, so I think anything above 150, 160.
And of course, coming off a huge morale boost, beating the top getting side in the tournament, Fujairah. So, of course, the dugout must be feeling a lot more confident.
Yeah, bowling unit has been quite good. It's been spot on, but the batting has struggled a bit. And I think we got to work on that.
Best of luck for the game, Rambo.
Thank you.
Nasir Aziz unfortunately lost the toss. You're batting first. If you had won it, what would you have done?
My plan to bowl first.
So that didn't go your way. Now you have to bat first. What do you think is a decent target you can defend on this pitch?
I think a decent target is a 170, 175 is a good decent target.
And of course, your batting has really clicked in the last match. You smashed 190 runs. So the team unit is looking solid now.
Yeah, of course.
Any changes to the playing 11?
One change because Shahzad got injured for hamstring, so one who's there, he's coming. One change.
Best of luck for the game, Nasir.
Thank you.
Right then, news from the center is that Dubai have won the toss and they've elected to bowl first.
Thank you, Ahmed Khwaja. Well, those are the playing 11s then. Ajman, Ankur Sangwan, Anshtandon, Dawood Ijaz, Mohammad Ajmal, Nasir Aziz, the captain, Rahul Chopra, Sagar Kalyan. Lots of batting in that top 8 names. Saqib, Manshad, Sultan Ahmed, Uzair Anis comes in for Shiraz Ahmed Pia, who has an injury, and Wajid Khan, the man of the match of the last game. And for Dubai, it seems like an unchanged side. Abdul Malik, Ahmed Shafiq, Aryan Lakra, Faisal Altaf, Mubin Ali. No, Punya Mehra comes in for Imran Odi, Ramesh Shahzad, Ronak Panoli, Safir Tariq, Shahid Nawaz, and Taimur Ali making up the 11. And no better man to have next to me in the com box for this game but Mohammad Rashid. Well, Rashid, what do you think? Winning the toss, deciding to field first against Ajman?
Good evening, Abdurrahman. Absolutely. Ramiz winning the toss and electing to bowl first. I think the right choice here. We've seen the chasing sides have gotten a better edge. So I think the dew might be playing a role in this game as well, which is why Ramiz has elected to bowl first, I think.
Well, that is the points table. Fujairah sitting on top with 6 points. That one loss was the one against Dubai. Abu Dhabi, 2 wins and 2 losses for them. They will be very disappointed losing the last game against Sharjah, who are at number 3. Emirates Blues at number 4. They've played the one extra game, but they've lost 3. And Dubai and Ajman, well, one of them is going to break into the top 4 there, Rashid.
Yep, both of these teams at the bottom of the table, and I'm sure both of them would love to win this game and creep up that table.
Well, Wajid Khan will take strike, and he is a familiar sight for Dubai. Played for Dubai in the Emirates D20 edition that happened in Sharjah. Look at those stats. Well, nothing stands out more than that strike rate, and that will be worrying signs for Dubai.
Certainly, and Wajid has been just been so aggressive in his approach. Abdul Malik to start for Dubai. He's been a revelation in this tournament. He's been bowling really well. And he's got that swing, that ball moving.
Well, yeah, look at that economy rate, 6.3 in this tournament so far, 4 wickets to his name. He knows a lot about Wajid as well. And Sagar Kalyan is on the other end. It seems to have found some way of fixing his foot. Starts off with the bouncer, short delivery. Wajid Khan letting it go. And it's been given as a wide. Very interesting. Umpire Umar Farooq giving it as a wide, checking with the leg umpire.
And that's one for the over as well. A loosener there by Abdul Malik. And they've got that, I think they've set a plan for him. As you see the field, they've got a deep point in place. And they've got a deep square leg.
Yeah, that's the field. Oh, coming in quickly. Yes, they've got the deep point fielder and deep square leg. Both fielders deep square of the wicket. So plan is simple. Nothing in his zone. Nothing in the slot for Wajid. Some short stuff coming in this over.
Wajid being a natural aggressor, so he would not hold back. And what I think Dubai, what they're doing differently this season is they're bowling to a plan.
Oh, in the air, in the air. That was half a chance. I think it's Mubin Ali. That short fine leg. What a dream start that would have been if that had stuck in his hand. Let's see, I think it was a few yards away from him.
A close call there. And Mubin, I think, making a meal out of that. I think he could have done better there. As you look at the replay.
No, we're being a bit too harsh. It was quite far away. But Wajid survives. A fuller delivery again in the air. It's Faisal Altaf this time in the firing line. This is not easy to judge at short mid wicket. Heart in mouth stuff already. The man next to me has got some nervous sweat already. Rashid thought they had 2 wickets, but not the case. In the end, this was safe as well.
Nervy start there for Wajid, living on the edge, but that's how he plays. But the good thing is that Abdul Malik is getting that swing in, which is deceiving Wajid Khan.
Oh yeah, it's going to be important. Swing is key. Shahid Nawaz, another man who gets a lot of swing. So does Mubin Ali. This is a very good start from Abdul Malik. Oh, he's missed the cut shot. Usually very strong, Wajid. And you'll see, just as the ball passes the batsman, again it swings into the gloves of Safir Tariq.
So that swing certainly playing in Wajid's mind, because the other 2 balls before this were coming into him. And this one just straightened a bit, went with the angle. And I think that is the reason why he's missed that shot.
Oh, it's in the air. Oh, and there's a chance of a run out as well. Oh, everything is happening. Taimur Ali brings out the big dive. And Wajid Khan has a run too. But it's a dot ball.
Wajid Khan survives again. A valiant ever hit on the top of the bat. And a very good effort there by Taimur. He's gotten there. It's just popped out of his hand as soon as it hit the ground.
Oh, what an exciting first over. Oh, this one in the air again. It's Taimur coming under it. No. Falling in no man's land. Well, this is just the first over, and I am out of breath already. End of over number 7. Wajid has survived 3 chances. Sagar Kalyan has been watching all of that from the non-strikers and finally gets on strike. He was injured in the last game against Emirates Blues, twisted his ankle, was looking very good, had scored 17 of just 7 deliveries. And he will be facing Shahid Nawaz. Look at those stats. Brilliant numbers so far in the tournament. Oh, this one is in the air. There is a fielder settling underneath it. This is a big moment in the game. It's Sagar Kalyan, first ball. Shahid Nawaz strikes. Ronak Panoli takes the catch. And Ajman are in a lot of trouble already.
Very good catch there by Ronak Panoli, I must say. He settled under that and very balanced. As soon as that was hit on his legs, I think that injury might be playing on his mind, Sagar Kalyan. And as we see, Ronak Panoli taking it sweetly, very easily.
Well, Sagar Kalyan, this is a rare sight. First ball duck. Ajman are 7 for 1. Well, coming in at number 3, it's the man of crisis, Dawood Ijaz. Very good numbers, 144 strike rate, 20 batting average, a best of 82. They'll need all of those 82 and more now, Ajman. Oh, another very good delivery. The outswinger and Dawood Ijaz doing well, walking across, covering that swing inside half of the bat. Not a convincing way to get off the mark, but he's off the mark.
Dawood Ijaz, a very good player of fast bowling. A very good cricketer overall, I think. And that is what we're going to see throughout. I think if Dawood Ijaz is to stay on the wicket, he's going to take those singles very easily.
Yeah, slight change in the way Ajman approached the game. They have Dawood Ijaz right there in the middle to play those good cricketing shots, not be overly aggressive. This man, on the other hand, knows no way but being aggressive. Oh, inside half of the bat. Wajid Khan gets a boundary. He's living dangerously. These are streaky runs, but runs nonetheless.
Lucky runs, as you said rightly. I think he's just living on the edge, and Dubai would not be very unhappy with this. I think they would take this any day.
Absolutely. But I think Shahid Nawaz, slightly different bowler from Abdul Malik. I don't like that deep point for him. He brings the ball in to the left-hander. Probably have that fine leg back and bowl full. Again, this time it goes straight to that square leg fielder. Wajid is not comfortable at all.
Definitely struggling there, Wajid. And I see that Shahid Nawaz's pace has crept up a bit since the start of the tournament. And over here today, I think he's gotten a couple of yards more pace today.
Or might be the pitch as well. This is a fresh pitch in the evening. It's a late start, 9:30 start. Will be similar conditions for both teams. Oh, it's in the air. It's in the air. Is there a fielder there? No, it's not. One bounce into the fence for 4. 2 fielders deep are on the offside. Deep point and deep third man. A regulation fine leg would have swallowed that up.
But what Dawood Ijaz did perfectly there was he walked across to his stumps and he's hit it from outside off stump. That was a good shot, I think.
Yes, it was. Again, it's very difficult tactics these. You have to be at least 6 stump or beyond if you're bowling to a field like this. Just on and around off stump. And a batsman like Dawood Ijaz will capitalize. Now they make that change. Square leg is going deep. more conventional field for Shahid Nawaz.
But we know that Ramiz is a very innovative and a thinking captain. So sometimes these tactics works against you. So it shouldn't stop him from using those tactics, I think.
Another eventful over, two boundaries, a wicket falling, everything is happening in the Mazaplay.net Emirates D20 powered by fan code Ajman. 18 for 1 in the end of over number 2. Abdul Malik will continue. Dawood Jaz will face him for the first time. Awkward looking shot. Very well played by Dawood Jaz. Again walking across the stumps, dragging it from outside off stump. Playing it past that short fine leg fielder for another boundary.
Certainly very good shot. Again, as you mentioned, walking across to his off stump and hitting that perfectly, I think, and timing that well as well.
Yeah, one problem he doesn't have is about timing the ball, Dawood Jaz. The only problem is he sometimes goes into the shell. Played straight to the fielder. Wajid, live wire, always looking for that quick single.
I think Abdul Malik has read him well, Dawood Ijaz. He's playing the shorter delivery really well, and so which is why I think Abdul Malik pitched that one slightly up and wanted to check how he's going to play that shot.
Well, he goes for the short ball again, straight in the hands of the fielder. But they sneak a single. Much better delivery this from Abdul Malik. Cramping Dawood Ijaz for room.
But I feel this one was slightly slower as well, which is why he couldn't get that timing which he got on the first one. First short delivery, he's bowled. Very thinking cricketer Abdul Malik, and very smart as well with his skill.
Slightly fuller. Is it in the gap? It just beats the fielder. But Ramesh Shahzad has done really well. Was anticipating that that ball will beat that fielder. Was always chasing it down. Get a single. Could start this from Ajman, even though they've lost Sagar Kalyan. They're going at 8 runs and over.
This is what they've maintained throughout this tournament. They've gone hard against that new ball, which has been working for them. We saw that 200, almost 200 against CCB Blues.
Guiding it down to third man. Intelligent batting from Dawood Ijaz. Oh, this is the matchup right here. Abdul Malik almost got Wajid out 3 times in the first over.
But as they say, fortune favors the brave. And Wajid certainly looks the braver of the two.
Oh, brute. Brute of a delivery. Abdul Malik, that short stuff is a lot of fun to watch but not to play. Ajman 25 for 1 at the end of 3. Shahid Nawaz will continue from the far end. Beautiful delivery. Oh, there was a chance. A misfield. In the end, they take a risky single. Ronak Panoli, in a rush to gather and throw, misses it completely. What could have been a run out chance, in the end, a single. Look at Wajid. Oh, that would have been very close.
Oh, he's made that Wajid Khan. Ronak Panoli just taking his eyes off at the last second and missing that one.
Well, again, changing the field. The captain going back at long on, taking a square leg fielder. Oh, swing and a miss. Wajid Khan is not going to hold back. He doesn't care which fielder goes where. He's going to hit his shots.
We're going to see a lot of field changes from Ramiz. He's, like I said, he's a thinking captain, and he just looks at how the batsmen are batting at the moment, and he'll make those changes accordingly.
Oh yeah, but it doesn't help when you have a left hand right hand combination as well. A lot of chopping and changing, a lot of fielders running across. Fuller delivery. Again looking for that quick single. Dot balls are key here in the power play. They need to slow down this run rate, put some pressure on Wajid.
Certainly for Wajid, these dot balls would be killing him. He would be itching to get those boundaries because he's never played this kind of a role. 12 runs of 12 deliveries.
Absolutely. He's usually about 35 odd runs in 12 deliveries. Yesterday, I think he scored 50 of 18 in the game against Emirates Blues, not yesterday. Oh, he's connected, has he? He has connected it really well. It goes flying into the stands. Wajid Khan finally cuts loose.
Not a very bad delivery, just a bit of fuller length, and Wajid has just pounced onto that one and hit it over mid wicket. A very good shot there.
Yeah, and the importance is that full face of the bat. He doesn't go across the line. We've seen that from a lot of opening batsmen, even when they're hitting towards mid wicket or square leg, presenting the full face of the bat. Not an easy shot to play, but when you're in the form like Wajid is, you make a sweet connection.
Certainly, and he could have hit that to long on as well, but because there was a fielder there, I think he's changed that and played it towards mid wicket. A very good shot there.
Another change in the field now. There is a mid wicket fielder. A double bluff, a wide delivery outside off stump. Wajid Khan probably thinking of another short ball coming his way on his body. Wasn't ready for that.
Wajid being in the form of his life, I must say. He started off this tournament really well, gotten those early good brisk starts for his tournament, for his team.
Yeah, domestic form very important in the selection of these teams in the Emirates D20. Oh, it's in the air. Eye off the ball, one hand off the bat, but still gets a connection. A single to end the over. Good over in the end. 8 off it. Ajman 33 for 1 at the end of 4. Abdul Malik will continue. Good decision this to go ahead with Abdul Malik against Wajid Khan, giving him the third over.
Certainly, Ramiz backing his bowler, and Abdul Malik has been bowling well, especially in this match. I think he's got a rhythm there. He's got such a beautiful action. He comes in slow and generates his pace at the last step, last hurdle, if you say so, and uses his shoulder.
Yeah, the power play is very important. So if your bowlers are bowling well, give them the 3 overs, even 4 on the trot. Again in the air, no one has shot mid wicket. They're pushing for 2. No, just the single. And they do have the bowling options, Dubai. Faisal Altaf, Mubin Ali, both good fast bowlers, can bowl in the death. We've seen Ramiz use Shahid Nawaz with 3 over spells, and Abdul Malik today as well. And then they have the option of Ahmed Shafiq and Aryan Lakra in the middle overs.
Certainly, Dubai going with 4 fast bowlers, which is why he's got that liberty to use them in the power play and use all his fast bowlers.
Oh, risky single. That was very risky. Ronak Panoli at cover. Would have been interesting had he hit the stumps.
I think a bit slow there, Ronnie.
Let's have a look at this. Gathers and underarm throw. Well, the problem is because he's a left-hander, he had to come around the ball, pick it up and then release it with the left hand. Had it been a right-handed fielder, that would have probably been one swooping action and throw.
Most certainly, and we saw Ronak was a bit unbalanced there while throwing, which is why he couldn't get that pace on the throw.
You have to take out the highlights reel and watch Wasim at extra cover and the way he covers the field. Another short delivery. Oh, it's been called a wide. Again going over the head of the batsman. Abdul Malik bending his back. I'll be disappointed that that's been called a wide. Let's have a look. Yeah, right over Wajid. He was jumping to play that.
Abdul Malik not reading the pitch really well. I think just bending his back a bit too much. But the idea is right, to against Wajid Khan.
Oh, again, this time a slower bouncer. Completely losing his shape, Wajid. Well, that bouncer makes a lot of sense, but outside off stump with this field placing, Rashid, there's nobody deep on third man or deep point like it was in the first over. Both the fielders deep are square leg and deep mid wicket. There you can see a ring on the offside. All Wajid has to do is uppercut it over that infield and he'll get 4.
But I think what Abdul Malik is doing well is he's bowling the slower ones outside the off stump. And when he's bowling with pace, as we saw there, over the long on fielder, has it gone all the way? Yes, it has. What good timing on that shot.
Oh, sweet connection. Beautiful shot this from Wajid. Again, the full face of the bat. That was the key to get that maximum. Using the pace of Abdul Malik. Look at this. Straight bat. Over long on for a maximum.
Yep, so as we were talking about the field placing, I think Abdul Malik, while he's bowling slightly quicker, I think with his full pace, he goes onto the stumps. And when he bowls that slower ones, because he knows that he doesn't have a sweeper at the offside, he bowls them slower.
And one last delivery coming up. Wide outside off stump. Oh, it's been called as wide. I'll tell you what, that is very harsh. That is very, very harsh. Let's have a look at this one. Inside that wide tram line. Wajid Khan, no foot movement. The umpire Umar Farooq having a look at the big screen as well.
Well, those replays are certainly helping everybody.
This time played all along the carpet. Just a single. An expensive over from Abdul Malik. Ajman 44 for 1 at the end of 5. Shahid Nawaz will continue. Both fast bowlers bowling in the power play. Connected in the air, in the air. There is a fielder underneath it. What a catch. Punya Mera. You beauty. Flying in the air, inches away from the rope. Magnificent stuff by the youngster.
Superb effort there by Punya Mehra, running towards his left, towards his unnatural side, and he's taken that brilliantly.
Look at that catch. He is mere inches away from the rope. Unbelievable. He's walked into the side today, replacing Imran Odi, and what an impact he's made already in the field. Wajid Khan has to walk back for 27 of 21 deliveries. Ajman are 44 for 2. Well, the new batsman in is Rahul Chopra. Good numbers for him as well. 137 strike rate, best of 52. Shahid Nawaz picking up a wicket first ball. It's the last over of the power play.
What a catch that by Punya Mehra. A very good fielder, safe hands, but he's dropped a very important catch in this tournament, which is why he was very uh, kind of devastated with that. But taking this one,
Oh, look at that. Eyes on the ball all the way till the end. Then puts in that big slide. And that shows what you were talking about. The frustration has been released. Wide outside off stump. Left alone by Rahul Chopra.
I think this is the wicket, this Rahul Chopra wicket. Dubai would be eyeing this wicket because he's the mainstay of Ajman batting. He's been there. He's been the Nadeem of Ajman.
Well, you usually compare players to the likes of Kieran Pollard. Or driven. Never a single there. And I'm sure very soon there'll be players compared to the likes of Ronak Panoli, Mohammad Nadeem, Fritya Arvind, Usman Khan, just to name a few.
Punya Mehra for that catch.
Absolutely. The catching has been fantastic in this tournament so far. Mohammad Wasim picked up that first catch against Sharjah, and he set the standard very high, and the people following it almost every day. Oh, he was looking for a single again, this time not there and there. You can see that catch is spurring on the team now. Punya Mehra at point doesn't want to give that single away. The fielders coming in, charging in, back up all the way there. 3 people backing up the throw. It's moments like these that wake you up in a cricket match.
Most certainly, and that's what a good catch or a good run out would do to a team. They would really lift their spirits, and we can see it slightly different Dubai right now.
Oh, again in the air. Oh, just as we were saying that, a bit of miscommunication. End of the power plays, 44 for 2, Ajman. Let's have a quick look at the highlights of the power play. Wajid Khan and Sagar Kalyan started off. Sagar Kalyan, first ball duck for him. Wajid went on his merry ways, very lucky to get a couple of streaky boundaries before he cut loose. Dawood Jaz was looking good. He's still there in the middle. Good looking shots off the short ball, Dawood Jaz. And then Wajid Khan got some sweet connections to get maximums against Shahid Nawaz. Abdul Malik as well, facing the brunt of that full face of Wajid Khan's bat. And then Shahid Nawaz picking up a wicket, but all the credit goes to that young man there, Punya Mehra. A brilliant catch. And a good way to end the power play. Ajman 44 for 2.
Mubin, the new bowler. So Rami's persisting on the faster bowlers.
Oh, he's very lucky. Extra protection in the deep now. The fielding restrictions have been lifted. Well, the one advantage that Ramiz has right now, both right-handers on the crease. I'm sure you'll see Ahmed Shafiq coming in to bowl from the far end with that bigger leg side boundary.
That should definitely be the plan. And knowing Ramiz, I'm sure that would be the plan.
Oh, didn't get up. And they've taken a quick single, identifying the fielder that time. Taimur just a bit slow off the blocks. And the throw has hit Dawood Jaz. Has he been hit on the ankle?
Was it the ball or has he twisted his ankle?
I think it was the throw. The throw in hard. Let's have a look at the replay then. Running in, looking at the ball. Yes, right at the side of the foot. Oh, Ajman and their troubles with ankle injuries just continue to pile up. Shiraz P are not playing today because of a hamstring niggle. Sagar Kalyan had to walk out that innings against Emirates Blues because of an ankle sprain. And now Dawood Jaz has been hit on the foot. And Aryan Lakad has stolen his bat. The 2 wickets to fall. Sagar Kalyan, first ball, high up in the air. Ronak Panoli settling under it, safe as houses. And I can watch this all day. Swirling away from him. Big dive. And then the slide. Brilliant.
You'll definitely see it on Punya's reel tomorrow.
That's a batting card so far. Wajid out for 27. Dawood Jaz still there. Sagar first ball duck. Still a lot of batting to come. Anshtandan. Mohammad Ajmal. But they are slightly out of depth in their batting. If you can get one of these two out and Anshtandan, it's going to be Mohammad Ajmal, who's not looked very confident. And there'll be a lot of work to do for the batsman with him.
Most certainly, and I'm sure Dubai would be eyeing that Rahul Chopra wicket, who's been the mainstay. And he's been doing the bulk of the runs. He's getting the bulk of the runs for Ajman.
Not just the bulk of the runs, the rate at which he scores his runs are also important. Rahul Chopra doesn't hang back, plays very quick. Well, that is the points table then. Fujairah up top, 6 points. Abu Dhabi 4, Sharjah 4. Emirates Blues, they might have the 2 points and the better run rate, but they've played a game extra compared to Dubai and Ajman. So whoever wins today's game will go into the top 4.
Certainly, and a very interesting point here is that the net run rate is neck to neck between the second and the fifth team. Ajman is slightly lower, but they have played a game less than Dubai as well.
Well, Ajman against Abu Dhabi was a very interesting game. Kamran Atta finishing that run chase off in 12 overs. That's why that net run rate is so low. Dubai's losses against Sharjah and Emirates Blues were very, very close games. And it's only Fujairah who are very high up, thanks to that masterclass from Asif Lala, that 100 in that low-scoring run chase. That's the replay again. Strong throw and right at the edge of his foot. He seems to be all right now. He's up and he's ready to bat. Just a single. Getting some blood flow down to the foot. Ammar Badami fielding inside. Interesting this. I'll ask Rashid and his eagle eyes to point out who is not in the field at the moment. Ammar Badami, 12th man today.
It's probably Shahid Nawaz, who's gone out for short break.
Oh, very poor that from Faisal. Oh, they've given away an extra run. 3 runs, what should have been a single, converted to 3. Well, one thing is for sure, Dawood Ijaz's foot is feeling fine now. Very poor from Faisal Altaf.
Certainly just should have been a single. I missed that there. Is it that due? I think it probably might have been. And the batsman coming in the keeper's way, I think Safir not at fault there, but the batsman making the most of it.
Absolutely. The ball again going down to Faisal. That time I think he just lifted his head up for a microsecond. And that's why that ball not falling into his hands as cleanly as he wanted. 7 off the over already. Mubin Ali would want to get out of this without any further damage. Ajman will want to get a boundary here and make this an 11 run or a 13 run over.
A very interesting field placing there. 3 men patrolling the leg side. Deep.
Oh, very well bowled. Bowling to the plan, bowling to his field, Mubin. 8 runs off the over. Ajman 52 for the loss of 2 wickets in 7. Well, Duff News fun facts for you. Sunil Gavaskar once asked umpire Dickie Bird to cut his hair at the 1974 Old Trafford Test since it was blocking his sight. Oh, very interesting there. I didn't know Sunil Gavaskar had hair long enough to block his sight.
You weren't born then.
Yeah, true. 1974. That's a long, long time back. We'll probably have to check with Shoaib Ahmed or Mudassir Ali about this stat. Yeah, just as we were predicting, it's Ahmed Shafiq, the best bowler for Dubai so far. Look at that economy rate, just 5 in a D20 tournament against some of the best batsmen in the UAE. And starts off perfectly.
As we were talking about the faster bowlers throughout this tournament who've been doing really well, I think the pick of the spinners for me, in terms of that, if you look at that economy, Ahmed Shafiq is right at the top.
Again, very well bowled. Well, it's a dogfight, isn't it, between the two left-handed spinners, Harry Bharwal and Ahmed Shafiq. Ahmed Shafiq, the better economy rate. Harry Bharwal, the higher number of wickets. Oh, cut hard. It's racing down to third man. Imran Odi is the 12th man in this time. And I think he's done well. Poor running between the wickets. Just 2 runs.
And I think Safir a bit sloppy there. He's missed the second ball which has been thrown to him. He needs to gather up.
Yeah, Imran Odi, keeper by trade. And I think he has... Oh! Oh! I think the umpire is going to have a second look there. They're going to have a second look.
That looks mighty close, Abdurrahman.
Yes. Imran Odi's fingers and the rope, have they touched? Is the question. Yeah, that has touched the rope. That has touched the rope. And umpire GB Alex signals it as 4. Valiant effort. Imran Odi.
Very good camera work there by the team.
Yeah, brilliant camera work following that ball all the way to the edge of the rope. And a dot ball. Ahmed Shafiq just finding that line and length.
Back to that comparison between Harry Barwal and Ahmed Shafiq. Another point which I would make is that Harry Barwal is playing in a team which has been scoring 170 odd, 180 odd runs in almost every game.
Absolutely. And the other thing is, they've got the likes of Wasim, Mohammad Farooq, Raja Akifullah, just Rohan Mustafa to name a few to take catches in the outfield. We've seen a few dropped catches of Ahmed Shafiq's bowling in this tournament so far. But a brilliant over comes to an end. Just that one boundary out from the outside edge. Ajman 56 for 2 at the end of 8. Moveen will continue. Looking for that quick single. Not there. Dot balls are adding up.
That'll get them Michi, these Ajman batsmen. But I think Dawood Ijaz doesn't mind those dot balls because he knows that he can cover them up at a later stage.
Well, the interesting stat right there is Dawood Ijaz is actually playing much quicker than Rahul Chopra. 17 of 13 deliveries. He's not the one under pressure to move along that scoring. Big appeal. But it's been given as wide. Did that clip something?
Certainly some noise there, but probably the pad hitting the bat.
I think that bat has just grazed the ground. That was the noise that everyone heard. He's had a tough day, Umar Farooq. That's a good call, giving it as a wide.
But no bad bowling there by Mobeen, although he's given away an extra run. But he's bowling right according to his field.
Well, again, that slower short ball. And only single taken. Even Stevens almost at the halfway stage. 58 for 2, Ajman.
But Abdullah, question here. We've seen in the last game of the day, so far in this tournament, today is the third or fourth day, I think. We've seen a lot of runs being scored at the last game. Do you think they would want to score more runs here? Because 58 for 2 in almost 9 overs. Will that be playing a part in their minds?
Well, yeah, both the evening games that happened just before this one, the team chasing was able to score very quickly, finish off the games quickly as well. Ajman versus Emirates Blues, 190, almost chased down. So Ajman will have that at the back of their head as they take another single. The Dubai batting lineup probably not as established as Emirates Blues, but I don't think they can defend 130, 140, especially with Shiraz Pia out of the equation today.
Certainly, and another point is that Ajman, when they were playing against Abu Dhabi, scored 130 odd runs, and that was chased down in 12 overs by Abu Dhabi.
Again, a short bouncer. And again, just a nudge down to third man for a single. This is the key delivery right here. 4 runs off the over so far. They don't want to concede a boundary here, but Ajman need one to get that scoring rate up.
Both the teams playing with them with the opponent's minds here. Ajman taking those singles and just showing that they don't really mind those dot balls.
Again, played in the gap. You heard the loud call of two. And Rahul Chopra knew exactly where he was hitting that ball. 6 runs off the over. Good over from Mubin Ali. 62 for 2 now, Ajman at the end of 9. Short delivery, pulled hard. Straight to Punya Mehra.
Ajman dealing in singles and doubles. And that odd dot ball. So they're not up to those 6 runs in over. They're less than that. As we see, the last boundary was hit 10 balls ago. Dubai wouldn't mind that.
Well, again, slightly short, but unable to get under the ball. Rahul Chopra.
Both teams have a plan in mind and they're playing according to that. I wonder who's going to be triumphant in that.
Again, in the gap. He's in the gap. Good effort there by Punya. But they run too. Good running between the wickets. Played in the gap. A lot of ground to cover for Punya. He's done well.
The fielding has been really great here by Dubai. As you see again that man, Punya. We see due into effect there.
Well, again, pulled in the same direction. Just a single.
Come on, guys.
That one not as sweetly timed as the previous one. But wicket needed here for Dubai.
Charging down the track, Rahul Chopra gets only 1 run. Good over so far. 6 runs off it. This is the last ball of the 10th over. 68 on the board. Going at 7 and over almost. Ajman.
Can it be a wicket here? Or a boundary?
Well, racing down to third man. I think he's going to hold up because of the dew on the outfield. They're pushing for 3. But they get only 2. Good throw in the end. So even Stevens at the halfway stage. Ajman are 70 for the loss of 2 wickets. And to take you to the end of the first innings, it'll be Shoaib Ahmed and Mudassir Ali.
So half way mark in the first innings is 10 over 70 for 2. And we have 6 teams for ILT20, the first edition. This is our league, the Emirates League. It's going to start in January. A partnership building between Rahul Chopra and Dawood Ejaz. And to take you through the second half with me joining is Shoaib Ahmed. Welcome, Shoaib.
Good evening, Mudassir. Thank you. Aryan Lakra has been introduced into the attack for the 11th over, 26 matches, 28 wickets for him. Very good economy of 6.8. This one's darted down the leg side. Will be and should be a wide. Umar Farooq, the umpire, signaling it as an extra. This is an important partnership, Mudassir, between Dawood Ejaz and Chopra.
Yes, after losing Wajid Khan, a partnership building between Chopra and Dawood. Still, I feel Dubai are doing a good job. Conditions are not easy. It's a night game. The dew factor coming into play.
That's right. Anything around 150, 160, Dubai should feel that they can chase it down. With the dew, as you rightly mentioned, it's not easy for the bowlers to grip the ball. As you can see, Aryan Lakra, he's struggling, making sure the ball is dry before every delivery. And the ball is coming onto the bat nicely, Mudassir.
It's under the lights. It's easy for batters in Dubai Cricket Stadium. So we're back on the same surface where we started this tournament, this edition. The first match was played between Sharjah and Fujairah on this very much track. Dawood Ejaz goes down on one knee, played towards square leg. Keeping in control, Aryan Lakra. Just singles coming in from Dawood and Chopra. Likes of Ansh Tandon yet to come. He has some scores under his belt in this tournament.
Nicely played with soft hands. Wanted that single but sent back. 11 overs have been bowled. Ajman are 76 for 2.
Coming down the track. And this time finding the boundary. Dawood Ejaz looking good. Using his feet away from the long off fielder. A boundary after a long time.
Yes, the placement was key there. I think the way he used his feet and made sure the ball was hit on the right of the long off fielder. One bounce, and on that wet outfield, the ball does skid on even further. Nicely played. This one's been played fine by Dawood Ejaz. This is great batting from the experienced Dawood Ejaz. Finding the gaps, that is key.
It's becoming tough for the bowlers to grip the ball. Ahmed Shafiq into his third over. Dot delivery, trying too many things. Wanted to play on the front foot, then adjusted himself, going on the back foot. Dot delivery.
Trying a bit too much, Dawood Ejaz. Just has to play on the merit of the ball. That's much better. Full toss driven straight down the ground without a lot of risks. Mudassir, they've already got 7 runs in the 4 deliveries.
Managing well here, Dawood and Rahul. Rajman, hero, 82 for 2.
Yeah, he is a hero for Ajman. He's playing like a hero. Nicely played straight down the ground again for a single. We are a team, Mudassir. We have to cover each other up.
Thanks a lot, Shoaib. You get a samosa from me tomorrow afternoon as a snack.
Swept and swept well in the gap. That is great batting from Dawood Ijaz. Batting of the highest caliber. Very, very smart, very thinkful. And the reward is a 4 on the last ball of the over. 12 overs, 87 for 2. Faisal Altaf introduced into the attack. What do you think of Faisal, young cricketer coming up?
A very good all-rounder, Faisal Altaf. Started short delivery, well in control. Rahul Chopra, just a single. A brilliant fielder and a very good finisher. Bats low down the order. Some days he leaks the runs, but looking at the career of Faisal Altaf, 11 matches, 5 wickets to his name. Economy is a bit on a higher side.
Well bowled. This is good ball. Very good ball from Faisal Altaf. Considering the conditions, I think that is the right plan to be bowling. Bowling full on the stumps, not giving a lot of room. And also the variations. We might see a few variations from the bowlers.
Definitely, they need to get some variations in their bowling. They need to get this partnership break through going very strong. Rahul Chopra and Dawood Ejaz. Slowly, the net run rate moving up on the back foot, played towards the point. Just a single. Spinners are finding it difficult to grip the ball, and we have seen that couple of boundaries has been scored in the previous over of Ahmad Shafiq.
The first time we've seen him play a rash shot. Dawood Ijaz, he's on 38 of 27. 46 runs partnership of 45 deliveries.
Okay, run a ball partnership, working hard to get those runs. Dawood and Chopra so far. Decent bowling by Faisal Altaf. This time goes big towards the mid wicket. Hit again. Taimur, the culprit. The second opportunity coming towards Taimur Ali. Dropped. Dropped Dawood Ejaz on 39.
Yeah, that was a shot that was played from the off towards the onside, and that ball was always dying on Temur. He did dive in front, but just couldn't get his hands underneath the ball.
Played towards the offside. Quick running shown by Dawood and Chopra, but brilliant piece of fielding by Mubin Ali. Just a single, and with that single, over number 13 comes to an end, 92 for 2. Ahmad Shafiq will continue from the far end. Gave away 24 runs in his 3 overs. Played towards the fine leg. Dot delivery. They need to create chances. There was an opportunity in the last over. Gone begging. Nicely bowled, and once again, very quick these two batters. Single has been taken. They need one big over to go beyond that 150 160 mark. Yes, definitely there's a partnership, but it's a run of all partnership.
Yes, and also the conditions are not very conducive for a spinner, but I think Ahmed has done well so far to concede just 25 runs in his 4th over. Hasn't taken a wicket, but I think he's done his job for the side.
So far he has been excellent, wicketless, but keeping tight. And just we were praising the bowler, a poor delivery and poor effort by Faisal Altaf, resulting in a boundary. Dawood Ejaz finding those boundaries against Ahmad Shafiq.
But that was a poor delivery on the pads. And we know Dawood Ijaz is very strong in that sweep area, the square leg region. Faisal Altaf here should have stopped that. That should have been stopped. You need to back your bowlers. You will be coming in to bowl next. Faisal Altaf should have definitely saved a few runs.
Still, I would say a decent over. The 6 runs has been conceded in 5 deliveries. What they need is a wicket here. We are into the 14th over. Rahul and Dawood Ejaz batting in the middle once again. Onto the pads, nicely swept towards the backward square leg. Just a single, and with that single, over number 14 comes to an end, 99 for 2. Faisal Altaf will continue from the com box. A short delivery, pulled in the gap towards the square leg. A boundary on the very first ball by Rahul Chopra. 100 comes up for Ajman.
Well, if there's one ball that you should not be bowling on this wicket, it is this one, the short ball. Look at that. So quickly on to that back foot, Rahul Chopra, and he's played that with so much of ease and elegance. 4 runs on the very first ball, and the pressure straight away on Faisal Altaf. Get those Yorkers in, get the slower bouncers maybe. Don't give that pace on the delivery.
Nicely bowled and equally well played by Rahul Chopra. It was away from Chopra and managing to put the wood. Couple of runs has been added to the total. They need to bowl those cutters, slower deliveries. He has the knack of picking up the wickets, Faisal Altaf.
6 runs in the 2 deliveries that he's bowled. Faisal. Now that's much better. That is what you need to be bowling. Right into the block hole. Inch perfect Yorker from Faisal. Good comeback.
It's a very good comeback by Faisal Altaf. This time on target. Chopra playing on 28. Now it's the time to change the gear. We're into the 15th over. Back-to-back dot deliveries. Not finding the gap. Rahul Chopra. Yes, they do manage the boundary on the very first ball, but still 6 runs of 4 deliveries.
Yes, the singles should be coming in. You've got Daud who's playing well on 44 of 31. You got a 4 on the first, 2 on the second. Get a single and get on the non-striking end. The slower bouncer, very well done. Nicely bowled. I think Faisal's got access to commentary. He's bowling just as we are expecting him to bowl.
7 runs, Shoaib, and in the next 5 overs, they go to around 8 runs per over. They'll manage 40, and still they won't go beyond 150. These conditions, the Dubai bowlers are doing good job so far.
Oh, beautiful shot. Short and wide. Quicker delivery from Faisal, and he'll have to pay the price, not in dollars, but in the form of runs. And that is a great way to bring a 50, a well-played 50, a classy innings from a class player. Daud Ijaz gets to 50 runs in just 32 deliveries, and he is looking just as if he's just started to look dangerous. 15 overs, 112 for 2.
So Mubin comes into the attack. In the previous match also we have seen him leaking the runs of Faisal Altaf. An opportunity was provided by the captain and by the management. Still, I would say, apart from that 6, he bowled really well tonight. Went for 18 runs. But look at that shot.
That's the 50 of Daud Ijaz. What a great innings this has been from the experienced Daud. Clean hitter of the cricket ball. And he's got all the shots in the book. So you saw him play some drives, some pulls, some cuts, some sweeps. And the last shot that was played on Faisal was the icing on the cake. Mubin now will have his role cut out. Will have his job clear. The mission is to bowl Yorkers and the slower deliveries and as many as he can in the remainder of his spell.
Brilliant, clever piece of bowling. A slower delivery, two dot deliveries. Brilliant 50. He worked hard to get those runs and timely boundaries scored by Dawood Ejaz. And what a brilliant shot to get to his 50. That six over the cover.
Another slower delivery up in the air. Is there anybody who can take it? Yes. A very good catch under pressure, running behind, running backwards. And Imran Odi has taken a very important catch. Dawood Ijaz will have to walk back.
Big wicket change works for Dubai. Mubin Ali, once again a slower delivery, trying to clear the mid wicket, getting the top edge. The little man coming under the ball. Imran Odi, well judged catch taken. Walks back, Dawood Ejaz. After making 50. And it's 113 for 3, 15.4 overs. Goes back, Dawood Ejaz. Comes in stylish, Ansh Tandon.
Oh, yes. Ansh Tandon. He's a mix of all the good looking in terms of shots cricketers. So you've got a mix of Brian Lara, Yuvraj Singh, a little bit of Robin Singh as well. Look at that pickup. Look at that shot. And straight to the fielder. So he looked good, but he's not effective as he walks back looking to go big. He's gone for a duck.
He doesn't need to have the mix of Robin Singh or Brian Lara. He needs to be Ansh Tandon. He needs to have his own shots. The very first delivery played straight into the hands. Back to back wickets. Brilliant piece of bowling by Mubin Ali. On the back foot, Ajman. 113 for 4, 16 gone. Comes in Mohammad Ajmal, and on the very first ball, Faisal Altaf will be continuing from com box, and brilliant looking shot on the back foot. Cut hard. Rahul Chopra gets a boundary.
Well, Faisal has bowled two consecutive deliveries in that same area. In the previous over, the last ball that he bowled, it was hit for a six by Daud Ijaz, and this time it is Chopra who's cut that behind point for four. So Faisal not learning from his mistakes. Ramesh Shehzad should walk up to him, tell him, forget about everything and just bowl Yorkers. Keep calm and bowl Yorkers.
This time a slower delivery. Shy at the non-striker and no backup coming from the captain Ramesh Shehzad. 2 runs has been added. Learn from Mubin Ali, the way he bowls those cutters and back of the hand deliveries.
That's true. Mobeen has brought Dubai back in the game with that over. 2 wickets in that over. And 2 big wickets. The in-form Dawood Ijaz and Ansh Tandon are back in the hut. Chopra is still out there. That's much better. That's much better from Faisal. Good looking drive, but will only get a single.
And with that single, it's new batter on strike, Mohammad Ajmal. 3 matches so far. The D20 career for Ajmal, 45 runs, 38 best, and the strike rate 115. We have seen him couple of times. He likes to take some time before going for those big shots, Ajmal. But now he doesn't have the time and much balls left in this innings. And but straight away off the mark, finding the gap between cover and mid off ball, racing towards the fence. Boundary to start.
Yes, he's off the mark with a four. He slap batted that straight down the ground. He knew that the mid-off fielder is inside the 30-yard circle. Not a bad length from Faisal. But he's manufactured that shot. Look at that. Cleared his front foot and played it in the gap. 4 runs.
Really don't understand why he wants to bowl those short deliveries. Going for runs, not learning from his mistakes. Faisal Altaf went for 29 runs in just 16 deliveries, which he bowled. 11 runs so far in this over. Now a full toss towards the covers, shy at the non-striker end from captain Ramesh Shehzad, resulting in 2 runs. Expensive over coming in by Faisal Altaf.
Yes, that was an attempted Yorker, I think. And I think Ramesh Shehzad, oh my God, that's not good news. Wanted to throw. I think he's twisted his ankle or his knee while throwing and targeting that stump. He looks in some discomfort. Dubai will need his services with the bat in the second innings. He'll need some medical attention. Just the right time for us to look at the 4 wickets that have fallen so far. That's wicket number 1. Sagar Kalyan was caught by Ronak Panoli. Wicket number 2 was a brilliant effort in the deep. Punya Mehra taking that catch, that blinder. Wicket number 3 was Mubin with that slower delivery, getting that wicket of Dawood Ijaz. A very good catch by Imran Odi. And Ansh Tandon trying to go big towards square leg, finds the fielder Ahmed Shafiq without scoring. Mudassir, that's the batting card.
Wajid started off well, scoring 27 of just 21 deliveries and a brilliant catch taken by Punya to get rid of Wajid Khan. A golden duck for Sagar Kalyan. Then it was a partnership, Dawood and Chopra managing some runs between them. 50 runs for Dawood Ejaz now. It's Ajmal and Rahul Chopra out in the middle.
13 runs already in the over from Faisal Altaf. Shahzad is walking out. That's not good news for Dubai. Ajman wouldn't mind that. The captain walking out. I think it's going to be Ronak Panoli now in the middle, who will be the acting captain.
I hope he's fine and he'll be fit. Come for the run chase. Some medical attention needed. Rami Shahzad runs in. Faisal Altaf, bit expensive. The final delivery of his third over. This was needed. A slower delivery. This guy is the batsman. A dot delivery to end. 17 gone, 126 for 4.
Oh, that's a poor delivery from Mubin. Short, quick, wide, and on the pads, darting down the leg side, and all Chopra had to do was just get some bat onto it.
Asking for punishment if you're bowling towards the leg side of Rahul Chopra very quickly. Going on the back foot and a boundary towards the fine leg. It looks like they're targeting go beyond 160. Though they have lost a couple of wickets, but runs are leaking here. Yet again, a back of length delivery. This time straight towards the deep square leg.
Ahmed Shafi gets square leg. Mubin will have to bowl the slower deliveries, the Yorkers. 131 after in the 18th over. Not bad for Dubai, I would reckon.
Not bad at all. But what matters how they end. This time trying to clear the mid wicket. Fielder coming under. And he drops the best fielder. Punya Mehra drops a dolly. Survives Mohammad Ajmal. Unlucky Mubin Ali.
Well, I think this is a problem for Punya Mehra. Don't give him easy catches. Give him the difficult ones, he'll take them. This one was as easy as it can get. Just got onto his knee. I don't know why you would want to get down on your knee while taking that catch. He's dropped a sitter. And now adding insult to injury, there's an edge that will race away towards the boundary for 4. You have to feel for Mubin. He's doing all the hard work. He's creating those chances and those opportunities. But Dubai and the fielders and the catching has been a little disappointing.
This has been the problem of Dubai, the death overs, especially in the night games. Bowled really well till now. Unlucky, I would say. Punya Mehra dropping that catch, and on the very next delivery, finding the boundary. Rahul Chopra quickly moves to 46 of 43 deliveries. Once again, a slower delivery. Good looking shot through the covers. Quick between the wickets, Chopra and Ajmal. But they have got 12 runs.
Oh, yes, that's good running between the wickets. It was hit straight to the fielder. In fact, to his right. And you could see Rahul Chopra struggling a bit. Didn't drag the bat in and out. But finally gets 2 runs. Last ball of the 18th over. Slower delivery. And will only be a single. So 18 overs have been bowled. 2 more to go. Ajman are 139 for 4.
Three overs bowled by Abdul Malik and Shahid Nawaz. So the last 2 overs will be bowled by these two fast bowlers. Faisal Altaf went for runs. Mubin has been economical tonight. That last over, cat drop, and 13 runs has been conceded. They have did a pretty good job. They need to make sure to keep them below 160, Shoaib. At one stage, they were struggling to go beyond 150, but last couple of overs, runs were leaked by the bowlers of Dubai.
Nicely pulled straight to the fielder and a good catch, Faisal Altaf. Well done. All that you've conceded those runs will be forgiven for this catch because it was hit hard, it was hit flat, and that was a good catch under pressure. The danger man Chopra will have to walk back after scoring a very hard fought 49. And Abdul Malik strikes.
A timely jump by Faisal Altaf. A brilliant catch. A good piece of bowling. He knows where exactly is the fielder position and bowled the shorter delivery. Rahul Chopra walks, misses his half century. 49 of 46 deliveries. It's 139 for 5.
थोड़ा सा yes covering bowler left arm over 5 more 5 ball left
Abdul Malik continues. This one's been played up and over. The extra cover fielder. Shahid Nawaz will cut that off. Yes, no, only 2. As Saqib Manshad has been sent to bat.
A bit surprised. You have Sultan Ahmad is playing. Okay, the expert says he's out of form. It's Saqib Manshad who is on strike. Off the mark with couple of runs. Well bowled. Slow bouncer. And well done by the wicketkeeper Safir Tariq.
Yes, the idea is to mix things up. This time he bowls it short and just over the helmet. Good ball. Expecting a Yorker this time or a slower delivery, but it cannot be a length ball. Yeah, slower delivery again. Very well bowled. This is smart bowling. This is assessing the conditions and bowling to your plans.
Improved a lot, Abdul Malik. Especially working on those slow deliveries. It's really hard to pick those slow deliveries from Abdul Malik. Back to back dot deliveries. Getting that wicket of Rahul Chopra at the right time.
That's hit high up in the air. Won't go all the way. Will the catch be taken? Yes, Ammar Badami, the substitute, will take the catch, and that is a very, very good catch.
So 2 wickets for Abdul Malik in this over. Saqib Manshad trying to clear that mid wicket longer side. It was miles up in the air. And a well judged catch taken by the sub. Ammar Badami comes in quickly and goes quickly. Saqib Manshad making just 2 of 4 deliveries. It's 141 for 6.
Yes. Or a left arm over one more.
Nasir Aziz has come into bat. Slaps it towards mid wicket. Ahmed Shafiq comfortably cleans that up. And a very, very good over from Abdul Malik. 19 overs, 142 for 6.
11, 11. Slightly. Right arm over.
It is Shahid Nawaz who's been introduced into the attack to bowl the last over of the innings, and Taimur Ali does well to save some runs in the field, diving to his left. He's been kept busy tonight, Mudassir. The ball is following him.
Though he has dropped a couple of chances, but brilliant fielder. Look at that slide. Definitely saving 3 runs for his team. It's all about the momentum, how you finish your innings. Previous over, just 3 runs, couple of wickets. Well bowled. Shahid Nawaz. Fuller delivery on the off stump. Started with a boundary Ajmal, then struggling to find the gaps.
Two deliveries, 2 runs, Shahid Nawaz. Now the idea has to be to keep them under 150. It'll be a psychological win for Dubai if they can get Ajman anywhere under 150. Nasir Aziz plays that one towards square leg. He's got his one hand off the bat while playing that shot.
Well bowled and equally well played by Nasir Aziz. Last 3 deliveries in the first innings. He needs to find a boundary here. Mohammad Ajmal.
Well, every team, Mudassir, needs a Nadeem in the middle overs, I feel.
This time the batter misses. So the keeper fumble. And they went for that quick run. He's like a Kohinoor. Mohammad Nadeem. A brilliant all-rounder. And Sharjah is very lucky to have him in their team.
Is the kind of form he is in. He's winning them games. But somebody for Ajman has to come out and score runs in the death overs. Clean bowled, Shahid Nawaz. You miss, I hit. That was a great delivery. And that will bring the end of the innings for Nasir Aziz. Wicket number 7 down.
Last 11 deliveries bowled by Dubai, picking up 3 wickets and giving away just 7 runs. On target,
धोनी उसको बता दे 3 मिनट का रूल उसको.
going across and hits the middle stump. The bowlers are doing a wonderful job for Dubai. Abdul Malik, he has been sensational. and it's a 146 for 7. Nasir Aziz walks back after making 3 or 4 deliveries.
Last ball of the innings. One ball to go. Sultan Ahmed to face that. Gets that Yorker in. He's running for it. Bad throw from Safir Tariq. They're playing, passing the parcel. They're trying to hit the stumps. Just can't do it. Will be a single to end the over and the innings. 147 is the final score. Mudassir.
Making sure the bowlers Shahid Nawaz and Abdul Malik keeping Ajman below 150. Last 2 overs, just 8 runs and 3 wickets has been picked between Shahid Nawaz and Abdul Malik. And good comeback by the Dubai bowlers.
Excellent comeback, and it's all. This game is about momentum, and clearly now the momentum is in the favor of Dubai. In the last few overs, they've pulled that in their favor. They've not given away runs. They've taken wickets, and they're the happier side walking off from that ground after the first innings. 147 is the final score. 148 is what they'll need to chase. And at the toss, if Ramiz Shehzad was given an option to chase that total down, he would have taken that happily. That's the batting card for Ajman. 27 from Wajid of 21 deliveries. A golden duck for Sagar Kalyan was out on the very first ball. Dawood Ijaz played a very, very stylish and a very important knock for Ajman, scoring 50 of 35 deliveries. A fighting knock also came in from Rahul Chopra, 49 for him in 46. But the tail, like I said, there was no Nadeem in that Ajman setup to come out and finish things off on a high for Ajman. Ansh, Ajmal, Saqib and Nasir all falling cheaply, couldn't contribute with the bat. And in the end, with the help of 8 extras, Ajman have managed to get 247. For the bowling, Dubai, they'll be happy and mighty pleased with their bowlers tonight, especially considering that they were bowling under lights and with the dew factor. Abdul Malik bowling well, 4 overs, 28 runs and 2 wickets for him. Shahid Nawaz getting 3. Mubin Ali, I think, bowled really well for those 2 wickets and he got them back in the game in the last few overs. Ahmed Shafiq was very economical, considering again the dew factor. He bowled really well, gave away just 31 in his 4. Aryan Lakra bowling that 1 over, giving away 5. Faisal Altaf was expensive, 31 in his 3. Let's look at the first innings and how it panned out. Sagar Kalyan was out on the very first ball that he faced, and that set the tone for Dubai in that first innings. Shahid Nawaz was taken for some runs. That was a good hit from Wajid. He was looking to go big, some clean hits. We know how dangerous he can be, especially in the first 6 overs, but just couldn't fire after getting that start. That was a brilliant catch from Punya Mehra, a blinder, and then came a partnership between Dawood Ijaz and Rahul Chopra. That was a wicket of Dawood Ijaz, wanted to go big after getting to that 50, and that was a good catch from Imran. Ansh Tandon also not contributing with the bat, and the lower order, the middle order in fact for Ajman just couldn't fire. Wickets kept falling in clusters, and that was another blinder of a catch from Faisal Altaf, making sure that Ajman don't get those runs in the last few overs. The catching was a lot better in the second half of that first innings, and Shahid Nawaz kept it tight, kept it on the stumps, and made sure they don't give any more freebies to Ajman. In the end, they get to 147, and 148 is what it will be for Dubai to chase in the second innings at a run rate of 7.4. Whether they'll be able to chase this total down or not, we'll find that out after a short break, so stay tuned.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the Dubai International Stadium for the MazaPlay.net Emirates D20 2022, powered by FanCode. Match number 11 in progress. Ajman taking on Dubai, and Dubai invited Ajman to bat first, and they've posted a score of 147 for 7 in their allotted 20 overs. Wajid Khan with the sparkling 27 of 21, but it was Dawood Ijaz 50 of 35 and Rahul Chopra 49 of 46 who were the standout batters for Ajman. But they will be kicking themselves that they did not go on for a much more substantial score. An excellent death bowling by the likes of Abdul Malik, Mubin Ali and Shahid Nawaz has restricted Ajman to just 147. It's time for the run chase. And joining me in the comm box, it's Rameez Mohammad Rashid. And in the center is the captain Rameez Shehzad. Positive intent. I love it. He's out there to bash the bowlers immediately.
Good evening, Ahmed. Thank you very much. Look at that strike rate of Rameez Shehzad. 133, 511 runs with an average of 28.39.
Well, this is a surprise to us all because Rameez was slightly struggling with a knee niggle, but he seems to be okay to go, and he wants to maximize the power play. I think this should have been done a lot earlier in the tournament, if I'm quite frank. Alongside him is the left-hander Ayan Lakra.
Probably that injury might be playing a part in this promotion. You know, he might be struggling with that knee and won't be able to run as quickly when the power play opens up, I think.
Yeah, let's see how he goes in the power play. Going to be Saqib Manchit taking the new ball from the far end. Oh, look at that swing and movement immediately.
Saqib Manchit, another great fast bowler for Ajman. He's been doing well throughout the tournament. Bowling to a certain line, and he's got that defensive kind of a field set, but he makes sure that he bowls according to that field.
Absolutely, he loves to bowl with that deep point, and he uses it as an attacking option. He gets you to slice the ball aerial. I've seen him get plenty of top players caught on that deep offside boundary. Flicked towards mid-wicket, big gap there. And Sultan Ahmed is charging after the ball. Rameez Shehzad is visibly hobbling here, Rashid.
Certainly, I think he's got that knee all strapped up, which is why I think we'll see some big shots from him.
Yeah, no need to die wondering. Just go hell for leather. If you can even produce a quick fire 20, get ahead of the scoring run rate, that may set Team Dubai on the way. Ronak Panoli given a demotion, perhaps to number 3, I would guess. And they also have the likes of Safir Tariq in very good touch as well, the wicketkeeper batter. But they need a fast start. Get ahead of the game. Trying to pull that away over length, but clearly not moving as fluently as he usually would.
Rameez missed out there. I think that was a boundary ball. That should have been a boundary ball for him. No fielder on the leg side covering that boundary line. They've got a deep third man and a deep point for Saqib Manchit.
Yeah, the square leg was up. But just that nippy pace that Saqib Manchit has, he surprises you. And he swings the ball yards as well. So, has to be careful.
This Dubai wicket is slightly different from the day matches. In the night matches, the new ball does a bit for the bowlers, which is where you need to survive a bit. And as soon as that 6 over gets over, I think you get the ball coming onto the bat slightly easier.
Well, they brought the third man up and sent the deep square back. Oh, beats him outside off. Peach of a delivery from Saqib.
Right, change in the field. They've got that third man back deep, and they've got a square leg as well. Change of plans there, Ahmed.
Yeah, once again, that deep point has come in. He's just hovering right on the edge of the inner ring. So by the time the ball is delivered, he will step in. Pulled hard, straight to mid-on. Sultan Ahmed takes the catch. A huge blow to Team Dubai.
Very good catch there by Sultan. He was diving into him. dipping as it got to him, and he's dived onto his left side and picked it very easily. Smooth catch there.
Yeah, he just wasn't 100% fit, couldn't put his weight on that knee, and that's a very good catch by Sultan. That will give his confidence a big boost. Ramiz Shehzad gone for two of just five deliveries, 2 for 1 Dubai. January 13th, 2023, as we launched the brand new ILT20 right here at the Dubai International. 6 franchise clubs of the UAE, Emirates, Sharjah Warriors, Desert Vipers, Abu Dhabi Knight Riders, whoever you prefer. Show your colors, show your loyalties, and get out here. Meanwhile, Ronak Panoli, 214 runs in the D20. That strike rate should be a lot better. And only 150 in 18 innings. That's a big surprise. And tonight needs to be his night as Saqib Munshid concludes a fabulous over. 2 for 1 at the end of the first. So it's going to be left arm spin. Bowling in the power play, Sultan Ahmed, 23 wickets in D20. Excellent economy rate. And he's a legit strike bowler with the new ball.
Certainly, Sultan, very experienced. He's got a lot of games behind him. He would certainly know what to do in these conditions.
Long on and deep. Square leg immediately in place. Nice looking push there from Aryan, but it's a packed offside ring. Well, Aryan Lakra, it's about time he shows us a big performance in the D20.
Certainly, he's been getting those starts, those 25, 30 runs, but he hasn't been able to convert them. And he's livid with himself, I know for a fact.
Flashed in the gap behind point. Big chase for Wajid Khan, and he does well. That's a good balanced shot there from Aryan. That's how you need to play Sultan Ahmed, as late as possible.
He didn't try to overhit that. He just placed it in the gap, and it went all the way. It almost went all the way to the boundary.
Yeah, he's just sliding the ball across you, and that's a good option. Back cut behind point. And actually, I'm surprised it didn't go all the way. Heavy outfield, surely. Just that dew sitting on the surface. Slowing things down. Pull shot behind square. Big chase for the deep square leg, and he won't catch it. Boundary for Dubai.
Very good shot there. I think the last shot, which was outside off stump, and Aryan placed that between the two fielders, which is why he came into the stumps, Sultan Ahmed, and Aryan made the most of it.
He's a regular UAE international now. Plays with the big boys and needs to become a big boy himself. It's about time you start delivering consistently and be considered a legit match winner. Enough of those pretty 20s and 30s. You need to step up and become a senior player. Well played once again. He's timing the ball quite sweetly tonight.
Certainly, and like you mentioned, I think it's about time he finishes the game, which is very important. And that is the role he's been given, to make sure that he stays till the end.
Kept a touch low there and just worked towards wideish long on. So he started quite fluently, 7 off 5. And on the other end is another young chap. And I would give him the exact same orders. It's about time you stepped up, Ronak Panoli.
It'll be very interesting to see how Ronak deals with Sultan Ahmed or Saqib Manshad. They've lost the wicket of their captain Ramiz Shahzad, but Ronak being a free-flowing batsman, I think he wouldn't change his game.
Absolutely. Nicely flighted, drifting armour. Solidly behind that is Ronak Panoli. 9 for 1. Brilliant late evening here at the Dubai International. What a day of D20 cricket we've had. First it was Fujairah taking out the Blues, then Sharjah winning another nail biter. And now it's down to Dubai v Ajman. Very difficult to call who will be the winner tonight.
We've seen some thrillers, and I'm sure everybody's enjoyed these games throughout the day. Certainly the weather has been helping.
It's been wonderful conditions here in the late winter of the UAE. Perfect for cricket. And we're going to have 3 days of back-to-back-to-back triple headers. All 6 state sides in action. So certainly will be exciting. Full packed weekend of cricket here at the Dubai International. Oh, outside edge squeezed away behind point. Good fielding by Dawood Ijaz. And Saqib Manshad, he's getting that ball to nip around off the surface.
Absolutely, that really came into Aryan Lakra, and he did well to keep that, not get to that fielder at backward point or the gully they have set in place.
And he's bowling slightly quicker as well tonight, really bending his back. There you can see the field deep third in place for him. And that deep square leg. Short ball, top edge. It will drop in front of that deep square. Oh, a misfield by Mohammad Uzair. But they haven't capitalized on it. Slightly on their heels there. The Dubai pair in the middle.
I think that ball surprised Aryan a bit, and which is why he might have been thinking about it while running and didn't really put attention to that misfield by Anis Uzair.
Yeah, controlled that relatively well. Just spun off the surface away from Uzair. Not a very convincing fielding effort though, and you can see that outfield is getting chopped up a fair bit. It's getting heavy, bogged down. Safely shouldering arms. Given as a wide, I think that's slightly unlucky.
Yeah, we saw that kind of decision for Abdul Malik as well. But I think we're looking at it from an angle, and the umpire would be in a better position to judge that.
That's true. Plus, Ronak taking that leg stump guard, so it was well away from him. No way he could reach it. They need this boy to get going tonight because he has that 6 hitting ability outside the power play. Beautiful punch through the covers. But there is that deep point. This time Uzair makes no mistake. Ronak is underway.
He gets off the mark with that good looking shot there. Wasn't all that full, but he's made sure that he middles that and places that in the gap.
And both of these boys will be seen in the ILT20. Pardon me, Ronak Panoli will be playing for the Desert Vipers. That's a very strong side indeed. Meanwhile, Aryan 8 of 7, looking good at the crease. Slow delivery this time, good running. That's what you need to do. Keep rotating the strike, left hand, right hand combination. Keep upsetting the fast bowler's rhythm.
Very good running there. I think this has been missing from Dubai in the last few games, and they've got those boundaries Look at that. As soon as he hit that, they already knew. They've already spoken about this. So I'm sure there has been this has been discussed in the dugout.
Well, these two must have been playing cricket together since maybe even the under 10s or something. Go right back to age cricket, then to youth cricket, now to senior level. That shot has gotten Ronak in trouble when he's trying to force it off the back foot. He needs to get those feet moving.
Certainly, and I think here he hasn't tried to hit it over that cover region. He normally tries to hit this one, manufacture a shot, which is a slightly back of length delivery. It doesn't really allow him to hit that shot, which is why he's gotten out.
You can see he's concentrating really hard. This match is a very important fixture for Team Dubai. They need to get on a roll. Lovely back cut, but straight to the fielder. Another steady over from Saqib Manchit comes to an end. He's bowling a very tight spell. 13 for 1.
वेट करना पाजी वेट करना दाऊदा थोड़ा पैर की तरफ आ बस
Sultan Ahmed continues from the commentary box end. Beautiful
खुली भाई यार
paddle sweep over the top of fine leg. Lofted and executed to perfection by Aryan Lakra.
Very good shot there by Lakra. Sultan putting it a bit more effort there and drifting towards his leg. It was short as well. And Lakra making the most of it.
Yeah, swiveled on that one beautifully. And only needed to miss the fielder. So early pressure in the over on Sultan Ahmed. Now he needs to recover after that early boundary. Still a long on and deepish mid-wicket in place for Sultan. Now just moving that deep mid-wicket towards deep square and telling that leg side fielder to head more towards mid-wicket, as you can see to the left of your screen. And he goes crisp strike over mid-wicket for 6.
Brilliant looking shot there, Aryan. He's just toying with that field. As soon as that fielder was moved towards square leg, his eyes lit up and that ball was slightly full. And he just swept that all the way for 6.
Well, I don't understand this line from Sultan Ahmed. You have 5 fielders on the ring or the offside. Why aren't you coming over the wicket and bowl it wide? Make Aryan fetch the ball from outside off. Instead, he's just feeding him on middle and leg. And Aryan is too good for that. And now he's just nudging the ball around because the heavy lifting in the over is done.
Very smart cricket there by Aryan Lakra. He's gotten those runs off the over and he's just rotated the strike and moved to the non-striker's end.
Well, it's very important for Ronak not to do anything stupid. Just push the 1s and 2s. You've gotten the runs off the over. A beautiful flick behind fine leg and put away the bad ball. Lovely shot for 4.
A very productive over under progress for Dubai. That was a very good shot. Very well timed, Ahmed.
And a difficult shot as well. Off the back foot. Look at that wrist work. Fabulous shot. So Sultan Ahmed is bowling poorly in the power play. Already conceded 22 in 10 deliveries. That's what he's trying to do. Nip the ball in off the deck, but just not been accurate enough.
Once again, similar kind of delivery. I think it was just a bit slower, which is why Ronak could not connect properly.
ये आपका ये बॉल है यार डार्लिंग
22 of 2 overs then. 28 for 1 at the end of 4. Dubai going along quite nicely.
Wajid, new bowler Wajid. चल आजा.
Change in the bowling then. Saqib Manchad has been relieved, and Wajid Khan, he also nips the ball around in the right conditions, doesn't he, Rashid?
Certainly he does. And I think Dew has just come in, which is why the last over by Sultan wasn't being able to control the ball as he normally does.
And also, Saqib Manchad usually bowls 3 overs on the trot in the power play. But they've pulled him instead. Maybe a change of ends, perhaps? Pushing for one. Oh, Ronak has lost his footing and his bat. And that is disaster for Team Dubai. Aryan Lakra has been run out.
Very unfortunate there.
Well, my co-commentator looks very crestfallen, being the ex-manager of the Dubai team. Ronak Panoli, he could have sacrificed himself for the set batter. But that's just a tragedy. There you can see, he fell over. Sultan Ahmed kept his cool, just lobbed it to the keeper. And Aryan was in no man's land.
Well, Ronak had to get up to sacrifice that wicket. He couldn't get up.
Well, he was looking promising today. He looks absolutely crestfallen. Hard luck, young man. Aryan go for 20 off 12. It's 28 for 2. Taimur Ali in the bright yellow helmet coming in at number 4. He's been in decent striking form, as we saw in the previous game. But now the pressure is really on, Rashid.
Certainly, and I think the last over they've got from Sultan, they've gotten those runs, so they don't need to do anything unusual here. Just stay there, see off the new ball, and I'm sure they can get easy runs once the power play is done with.
Completely agree. Tucked away onto the leg side. Wajid is getting that late in swing. And spare a thought for Ronak Panoli. Struggling for form himself. Not had a great tournament so far. Then you run out your partner in very tragic circumstances. A lot must be going through his mind. Take a look here on that run out then. Just a gentle push to mid-off and he stumbled over. Sultan Ahmed made sure that he got the main man that they needed. And so unlucky Aryan Lakra. You know, that wicket meant a lot to Team Ajman.
Certainly it did, and it meant a lot to Dubai as well. Aryan Lakra being one of the mainstays, doing well.
And now he's trying to slash that hard. Feet all over the place, not a stable base. He just needs to calm his nerves, slow down your heartbeat. Play the 20 overs.
I think you're right, a bit late on that shot. I think he wasn't expecting Wajid to bowl it as quick as he did. Although it was in his zone, he plays this shot really well, but I think he's just a bit late on it.
Big full toss. But straight to extra cover. It's been that kind of inning so far for Ronak. Even a full toss is not being able to put it away.
Well, it all depends on your mindset. Once you've got that mindset that you have that intent of going after the bowlers, you won't miss on good balls also. But once you have that mindset of blocking.
Well, there you go. Another delivery missed out. Half tracker onto the body. I think Taimur Ali needs to have a word with him. Tell him, calm down, mate. We have plenty of time. Just play orthodox shots. Don't try to do anything extra. And together, you and I can win the game.
Certainly, and that's why they have partners in while batting.
This time he's cracked it over cover point. That's the Ronak Panoli we know and love. Blasted for 4.
Certainly, very good shot there. He got a hold of that, and he's ended that over with a boundary. 33 for the loss of 2 wickets.
चलो 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 तगड़े होके शाबाश बॉयज भाई उधर का कौन है बहू थोड़ा बैरो
Ankur Sangwan to bowl the final over of power play. So Sultan Ahmed has been pulled after 2 unsuccessful overs. This man is a high quality bowler. Very high quality indeed. Let's take a look at the field. There's a long off and a deep square in place. Oh, flighted outside off, given as a wide.
Slightly harsh there.
बीच में
A very high pedigree.
जब तक ऊपर होगी
Ankur Sagwan of left arm spinners. He was with the Dubai side a couple of seasons ago.
Indeed, I remember that well. Beautiful drive by Taimur Ali. Through the gap in the covers. That's a sweet boundary.
Slightly over pitched, and Taimur has timed that perfectly. So I think Ajman and Nasir Aziz, what they're trying to do is, before the ball gets too wet, they want to make sure that those spinners get their overs in.
Smart thinking.
एक
But he
power
needs
play
to
cover,
find
ये over, बस ये
the
over
right
main है।
lengths as well. He's bowling a bit too full and too wide there. And Taimur Ali is very strong in that cover point region and likes to play all along the carpet.
Oh, very
That's
good.
better. Look at that rip
Yeah,
off the
yeah,
surface as
तगड़ा
well.
होके,
Certainly, and
ये होके, तगड़ा
Taimur
होके, तगड़ा
looking
होके, शाबाश।
like a different batsman today. Normally, he just struggles initially, and he tries to get himself run out.
Flatter and smash through extra cover. Bit of a misfield. And they will pick up 2. That was hit with some force. So Ankur, bit of a mixed bag over so far.
Certainly, and
बेटे आगे जा।
normally he's a very decent and a very controlled bowler. I think that
दाऊदा, come on यार।
ball being wet probably might be playing a part.
बहू वो आगे खड़ा है तो नूंगा होगा सर्कल को जा। ठीक है ठीक नहीं नहीं सही कर रहे हैं
40 for 2 so far in 5.5 overs. It's been a pretty solid start, all things considered, for Dubai. Oh, through the keeper. And these are silly runs that Ajman are giving away. That will help Dubai along.
Well, we might be being a bit too harsh with the teams. We saw Dubai getting those fumbles as well.
शाबाश, तगड़ा तगड़ा होके
I
बेटे,
think it
तगड़ा
is
होके,
that
शाबाश।
dew which is coming into effect, and the ball might be wet here now.
Well, that's true, but Rahul Chopra is wearing a pair of gloves. So he needs to do a lot better there. Big shot by Ronak Panoli. Fast hands. And that's been smacked for 4 down the ground.
Trademark Ronak Panoli shot. As soon as that was in his zone, in his slot, he didn't hold back. Hit it through the line very hard. And that went like a trace of bullet.
And that's the unique ability this boy has. Hitting boundaries for fun. Fast hands, good hand-eye, good reflexes, natural timing.
ओए, सागर, सागर,
Oh, inside edge, squeezed away. Too short fine. 12 runs off the over, 45 for 2. Well, let's take a look at the highlights of that power play then. 45 for 2. Ramesh Shehzad just couldn't get going, was hampered with injury. Good catch at mid-on. But Saqib Munshid
was bowling really well. Rashid getting that ball to swing and dip in late. But Sultan really struggled, like you mentioned, with that new ball in these dewy conditions. And Aryan Lakra was looking very good at the crease.
Certainly, and I think that six by Aryan Lakra, that was devastating for Ajman. And they made sure that the bad deliveries were gone for runs, and that unfortunate run out there.
Ronak was like a crab at Jumeirah Beach there. But then he cracked that over backward point. And then this boundary down the ground, pardon me, through cover point from Taimur Ali. That was pretty good. And then the slot ball dispatched. Well, hopefully he can get them over the mark. The comparison after 6 overs, well, Ajman were just 1 run behind, 44 for 2. So looks like we're going to have a nail biter on the cards.
Certainly should be a cracker of a game. But Dubai won't want that. They've already had some heart attacks.
Beautiful shot there from Taimur Ali. He's looking in good touch. The feet are moving nicely. Wajid Khan continues for his second over. And this is the most interesting phase of the game. How will Ronak Panoli respond? Now the field is spread. He's gotten off to a start. He's already run out his partner. That will be playing on the back of his mind. So how does he approach this run chase now?
Well, they're very good mates, Aryan Lakra and Ronak Panoli. So I'm sure that won't be playing too much of a role. And a no ball there.
Well, that will certainly help. Overstepping the mark, Wajid Khan. And a free hit for Team Dubai. Let's take a look at the field. You're not allowed to adjust it if it's the same batter. The third and fine are up. Deep cover. Long off long on deep mid wicket and a deep square. Slower delivery and he's belted it. But straight to long on. It will only count for 1 run though. Missed out. That was there to be spanked.
Certainly it was. And I think Ronak trying to go too hard at it. Not timing it as well as he should have. And also playing it towards that fielder. He could have placed it a bit better as well.
Yeah, could have taken advantage for sure. Oh, that almost went on to the stumps there. That bouncer got stuck in the pitch and arrived very late to Taimur Ali.
Very lucky there, Taimur Ali. That could have easily gone on to hit the stumps and he would have been walking by now.
Yeah, just struck him twice. First on the chest, then the underarm, and so close by the barest of margins.
Certainly. And I think Dubai needs to weave a partnership here right now. Just like Dawood Ijaz and Rahul Chopra did.
Indeed, even though Dawood Ijaz played at a good pace, Rahul was a lot more watchful, run a ball stuff. And I think at this phase of the game, run a ball is acceptable.
Most certainly, and that has been the problem for Dubai. They've gotten those boundaries in the over, but the problem has been the rotation of strike. So this is very important that they make sure they rotate the strike.
Back cut into the gap off the fingertips of the fielder. It will be cleaned up by Sagar Kalyan. You can see he's moving very, very gingerly. 50 is raised.
I think Dubai and Ronak and Taimur, both of them should have done a bit better than that. They know that Sagar is carrying an injury, and when the ball goes towards his side, they should make sure they run as hard as possible and pick up those runs.
Trying to force it off the back foot, and you can see that streak of dew on the surface, so it is getting very wet out there. Will be very interesting to see how the Ajman spinners will be able to bowl now. 52 for 2.
लंबा पड़ेगा तो
आप कवर था सुनली भाई को पॉइंट कर दो अच्छा अच्छा अंकुर वहां से कर आ गया बाबू आ गया
Ankur Sangwan will continue. Well, we can see that that ball is certainly getting wet on this outfield. The dew factor has arrived just around midnight. So it will be very interesting to see how Ankur operates with it. And I think that will give an opportunity for the Dubai batters to counter-attack as well. Squeezed away towards mid-wicket. The field is well spread, so the ones and twos are certainly on offer here, Rashid.
Absolutely, and advantage Team Dubai at this moment, I think, as we see Ankur Sangwan trying to dry that ball.
Oh, inside edge. Taimur Ali looking to force this through the covers. Yeah, that's how you needed to play it. Taimur a lot straighter in the V. They still have the likes of Safir Tariq to come. Abdul Malik can bat. Shahid Nawaz, of course, coming off that cameo that won them the game against Fujairah. Beautiful back cut past the point fielder. Big chase for the deep cover. And they're running on Dawood Ijaz's throw. I think you can easily pick up two there. Very difficult from that square boundary.
Certainly the longer part of the ground, and even Wasim or the best fielder in UAE would throw from there. You could still pick up a single on the throw.
Nicely bowled. Slower in the air this time by Ankur. He really mixes it up beautifully. He has that drifting armour, then that hanging top spin delivery. It's hard to pick him.
Most certainly, and this is the problem with Dubai. That those dot balls, they've already gotten 2 dot balls in the over.
Oh, look at that. Turn off the straight. Beautifully bowled. Ankur's spell will be a big challenge to face.
Absolutely, and but having said that, oh, look at that delivery.
Well within the crease. 12 of 12 so far. Taimur Ali looking all right. Oh, smashed. But there is that deep cover. Wanted it to go behind square or through extra. So steady over from Ankur. Only 4 of it. 56 for 2. Dubai still going at 8 runs per over. So well within the required. So looks like there will be a change in the bowling. Nasir Aziz, aka the Dawn, will be coming in from the far end. So Wajid Khan has been relieved, although he was bowling all right, but because of that wet ball, like you mentioned, you need to get the spin overs in ASAP.
Most certainly, and Wajid, I think, was doing a very good job. Look at that economy of Nasir Aziz, 7.57, 22 wickets throughout the D tournaments.
Very reliable performer. But I think with 2 right-handers at the crease, I think one of them will take a chance to clear that long on cow corner mid-wicket boundary.
Both of these batsmen, Taimur Ali and Ronak Manoli, fancy their chances against off spinners. They really like, the off spinners are a liking for them.
29 of 24, so the partnership is not getting bogged down. They've been playing all right. Just need to continue at this rate. Oh, beautiful pickup shot by Ronak. Behind, fine leg. No chance for the deep square.
Getting into position very early and reading that length from Nasir Aziz and playing that in the gap. That was important because he had a fielder placed for that shot.
Very smart shot as well. You know that fine leg is up. You only need to loft it over him. And no chance for the leg side sweeper. Rather than going towards square leg where you could be caught, they go behind square. Oh, and very solidly played the next ball. Textbook stuff.
Good block there by Ronak. Very good delivery by Nasir Aziz. That spun a bit as well.
That's exactly what I noticed as well. Really tweaking the ball. This time flatter, kept a touch low. But Ronak, he's watching the ball very closely. You can literally feel him working hard, focusing on every delivery.
Certainly, that concentration is right up there. And very smart cricket. He's gotten that boundary and picked up a single and gone towards that non-striker's end.
Well, Tamur Ali needs to be switched on here. Couldn't find the gap, but I like the approach. He just wanted to tuck it around the corner for one, because he loves to hit the spinners out of the park as well.
Both of these batters need to make sure they keep talking to each other and having that confidence that they can chase this down.
Just like you and I. Bit of a leading edge, but it's a safe single. Productive over for Dubai. 63 for 2.
एक दो ओवर यहाँ पे अच्छा, एक दो ओवर यहाँ पे अच्छा, शाबाश तगड़े होके बेटे, युजेर पीछे, चौका गलत आ गया यार पाजी।
Ankur Sangwan resumes his spell. This match is really building up nicely here. Oh, looking for that sweep. Missed out once again. Fine leg was up, so he just needed to miss him there.
Lucky there, Ankur. And that was quicker as well. So slight edge would also have taken it to the boundary.
Oh, look at that turn. Wow, that pitched outside leg and almost went through the gate. Tamur Ali mystified by that delivery.
I think, look at that delivery like you were talking. Look at that. Wow, that's come from the outside of the leg stump.
Well, that shows his rare ability to spin the ball. It's a wet ball in his hand. Still getting those revs on it. And mature stuff. Well, let's talk about the batting that's to come. You have Safir Tariq, Punya Mehra. Of course, Ramiz came up the order. What other batting options do you think Dubai have?
They've got Abdul Malik, I think, Cynic in the ranks. They've got Shahid Nawaz, who hit that all-important 6 in the last game.
Against Mohammad Wasim of all people. What a thrilling game that was. Right down to the wire. Oh, beautiful shot, Ronak, once again. He executes that swivel sweep so well.
Most certainly, and he times it well as well. The similar kind of shot he played to Nasir Aziz, and Ankur spraying down his legs, and Ronak making the most of it behind that square region.
Once again, getting a boundary against spin. Like I mentioned, that's his superpower. Hitting boundaries and sixes outside the power play. Not a lot of our young batters have that ability, but he certainly does. Oh, inside edge and bowled him. Well, was there a need to play that shot? Mohammad Rashid, what's happening?
Well, lapse of concentration, or I think a slightly slower delivery by Ankur. Very smart bowling by Ankur. Ronak just couldn't get hold of that delivery.
Well, right on the verge of the drinks break, a loss of concentration, and Ankur Sangwan gets his man. Ronak Panoli dismissed for 27, and with that, we'll have the drinks break and a change in the com box. It'll be Abdurrahman Tariq and Mudassir Ali taking you through to the thrilling conclusion of this game.
Thank you, Ahmed Khwaja and Mohammad Rashid.
ताकि भाई तगड़ा रहना तो
ILT20 action starting from the 13th of Jan. Sharjah Warriors, Desert Vipers, Dubai Capitals, Abu Dhabi Knight Riders, MI Emirates, and Gulf. Starts off with a wide again. Some improvisation from Dubai. They've sent in Shahid Nawaz instead of Punya Mehra. Mudassir Ali, welcome to the com box. It's going to be a nail biter, isn't it?
Definitely. Just 78 needed. Shahid Nawaz coming up the order. Did not work for Dubai. Tactics going against them. Shahid Nawaz walks back without opening the account. Poor shot.
Well, I have to scratch my head here. You don't need 12 and over or 15 and over. They need 7 and over. There was no need to send in a pinch hitter at this stage. And Ankur Sangwan, he had conceded a lot of runs before these back-to-back wickets. Shahid Nawaz falling for a first ball, ducked the hero of the game against Fujairah. 70 for 3 now, Dubai. Well, Safir Tariq walking, still no Punya Mehra. Ankur Sangwan bowls a wide down the leg side. Chase for the fine leg fielder. He's not going to stop it. 5 wides added to the total. It's not easy for the spinner to bowl. You need 6.5, 7 runs and over. They are going to make a mistake. But you have sent in the pinch hitter and you've lost his wicket now. Unbelievable decision making from Dubai. By Ajman leaking runs as well. It seems both teams just don't want to win.
Talking about this 9th over in every match, it brings the drama. Couple of wickets, then a 5 wide.
ये फेंकता
Just a single this time. 2 wickets in this over and a wide 5 runs. 76 for 4, 10 gone.
With 10th over, 13 runs were conceded. 13 runs and 2 wickets. Nasir Aziz will continue. The man in form, Safir Tariq, playing with so much confidence. They still have Punya Mehra, but I'm not sure he's the right man if they need 10, 11 runs and over from here.
Again, a dot delivery.
ये अच्छा नासिर भाई तक
Really don't understand that move.
ज्यादा
Sending
आगे हो रही है
Shahid
ज्यादा आगे हो
Nawaz.
रही है खींचे खींची में
The 9th over, hitting a 6 against Mohammad Wasim and was promoted.
नहीं ज्यादा आगे हो रही है पाजी स्लो
Brilliant,
यार
brilliant shot. This is
वो छक्के के लिए
what
खड़ा है
Taimur does the best against off spinner, going straight over the long on a maximum.
I gave respect to the good delivery,
पाजी
but the one that was in the slot, he's cleared the boundary rider with ease. Taimur, lots of power behind that. He knew that was 6 the moment he connected.
कंटेन पे जाओ कंटेन पे 70 रन चाहिए अभी 70.
Rahul Chopra behind the stumps giving the instructions and doing the maths for both teams. Quick single taken, targeting the fielder. It's Ankur.
ठीक है.
Sagar Kalyan, beg your pardon. Not moving very quickly, Sagar.
Runs are coming, though they have lost a couple of wickets.
Hey!
Nicely played into the gap and very quick between the wickets. Safir Tariq and Taimur.
Well, all three fielders are looking at each other. Ankur Sangwan, Dawood Ijaz, and Wajid looking at each other. That was placed perfectly by Safir Tariq. That was always going to be two. Ex-Ajman player Safir Tariq, he knows who he's up against. Wajid, ex-Dubai player, at the boundary.
Easy one, easy one. Go, 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 go,
Will he
Ajmal.
go for that second run? Yes, they are going for that second run. Smart batting by Safir Tariq. Knows where exactly the fielders are positioned and couple of runs.
Well, again, a very expensive over. 12 runs off it. Dubai moving along nicely, even though they've lost the 4 wickets. 88 for 4 at the end of 8. They're going at 8 and over. They need 60 more runs in 9 overs from here. Mudassir Ali, you have to back the batting side to clinch it from here.
Hey, well done यार
Sultan
सुनली भाई ये.
brought back into the attack.
Second
Very
over ये
expensive
सुनली
in
भाई.
the power play, and you hardly say that.
अभी 70 रन चाहिए 70 रन चाहिए
For
शाबाश.
me, it's the Ajman who has the upper hand. Sultan Ahmed coming into bowl.
आपकी है ये सुनली
Cricket
भाई.
delivery back to back dot
Very well
balls.
done, very well done boy.
Well, I hope the scoreboard operator can put up the score needed. Rahul Chopra's maths is very poor. They conceded 12 runs in the last over. He's still saying they need 70. They needed 70 then, my friend. They need 59 runs now. Somebody needs to put that score up. The number of runs needed before Rahul Chopra loses this game for Ajman.
Smart piece of batting by Safir Tariq. They have got the 25 runs in the last 2 overs. Now it's almost run a ball. They need one good over. They're back in the business. They need a partnership between Safir Tariq and Taimur Ali.
Oh, very good shot that from Temur. And again, if you were going to use a slogger
Ball अच्छा कर दो
or a
बस,
low
ball
value
अच्छा कर
wicket
दो.
as they are called these days,
Go back, go back.
against the left arm spinner, why would you send in a right hander? Why not Abdul Malik,
कुछ बहुत अंदर खड़ा है.
who will favor that matchup?
Easy one, Ajmal.
Uh,
Good throw, good
Pushing
throw.
for
Ball.
two. Are they pushing for two? No. Oh, there's got a chance of a run out. He chose the wrong end. Safir Tariq, not looking at his partner, racing away for the second, which was never there. 92 for 4 now, Dubai at the end of 12 overs.
पाजी एक विकेट की बात है बस.
Well, interesting. Nasir Aziz will continue. He's in his third over. Oh, quick single. Uzair Anis right at the edge of that 30-yard circle.
All they need is 6 to 7 runs in every over. Coming down the track, targeting Nasir Aziz, the experienced Nasir Aziz goes into the stands.
Well, he's had a very good tournament so far, Nasir Aziz, but again, these matchups just don't make sense. Two right-handers at the crease, a left-hander to come later. And you're bowling to Taimur Ali, who loves batting against right-arm off-spinners. A crucial boundary in this run chase from the bat of Taimur Ali. Oh, that was close. That was close. Is that a drop chance? Was that hit straight in the air? Oh no, getting ahead of myself. Excitement of this game continues. Gets the outside edge this time. Safir Tariq. A lot of work for Uzair. They take two. The 100 coming up for Dubai. 102 on the board now. 46 more runs needed. If Rahul Chopra says 70 needed to win from here, I'm going to throw a fit.
Nicely done by Taimur and Safir. Sensible batting. They have got those runs in this over. Not taking any risk here.
He has that maximum. Just easing the nerves in that dugout. It's a young dugout. Dubai, Punya Mehra, Faisal Altaf yet to come. Not a lot of experience in that dugout right now. The experience is in the middle. Safir Tariq and Taimur Ali. Good over for Dubai. 103 for 4 now at the end of 13.
चलो एक विकेट चाहिए, सिर्फ एक विकेट चाहिए भाइयों.
We're trying to go for that quick single. Not there. Sultan Ahmed coming in to bowl his last over. What did they do here, Mudassir? Do we play him out? Take 4-5 runs off this over?
They need to be smart to get 3, 4 or 5 runs in this over. Smart piece of batting. Safir Tariq making sure go near the target. They need that partnership because it's Punya Mehra, the young batter, to follow. They don't want him to be exposed against Sultan or Nasir Aziz.
Well, they can afford to do that. They can afford to play a couple of dot balls. They have recovered in that last over against Nasir Aziz, getting 12 off that over. So even 4 runs in the over, this over won't hurt. Pushing it towards deep cover. Oh, they're going for 2 again. Well, the calling between these two is horrendous, to say the least. Taimur says yes come, but never moves. Safir Tariq doesn't even look at where he is. He just runs off. This is the second time that has happened. Panic setting in for no reason.
Was managing singles with ease, but this time not in control. Safir Tariq mindset is clearly shows that he wants to play this over at any cost, not giving away that wicket.
A slight width on offer and a dot ball to finish. A good over by Sultan, a good recovery for him, but they have not given him a wicket. That's important. His spell is done and dusted. Dubai 105 for 4 in the end of 14. Well, a Duffy News fun fact, Ashton Agar scored 98 on his test debut, coming in at number 11, the record for any batsman coming in at this slot. Dubai wouldn't mind Ashton Agar batting at number 11 for them right now. 105 for 4, 6 more overs to go. 6 very nervy overs if you're a Dubai fan or an Ajman fan.
चलो चलो भाई चलो भाई आजिदा आजा आजा
A change in bowling. Nasir Aziz gives way to Wajid Khan. 36 deliveries, 43 runs needed from here. 6 wickets in hand.
There's a big gap between deep mid wicket and long on. So Wajid Khan. Conditions are not so good for the bowling team. Dew factor plays a key role and they're struggling with the ball. Sensible batting once again. Experience of Taimur Ali speaks here.
Yeah, just a slower off cutter from Wajid. We'll continue to do that. 2 overs, 13 runs conceded by him. One of the pick of the bowlers from Ajman. Well, was there a hint of reverse swing here? Yes. Ball coming in, then straightening. Safir Tariq confused by what has happened. Oh, looking for that quick single again.
One of them should play aggressive cricket from here onwards. Both managing singles. Taimur Ali on strike. Coming down the track. Miles up in the air. Fielder Sultan Ahmed comes under and he misses this. Survives Taimur. The crucial juncture. Getting a life here, Taimur Ali.
Well, out of all the people in the world, it's Sultan Ahmed, international pedigree. He's a good fielder, he's a good catcher, overran that ball. And what a moment this is in the game. 39 needed of 32 now for Dubai. They're not going to chance it now. Taimur will take it easy. He's been given a life. He cannot throw his wicket away.
Interesting thing is that he's targeting that longer boundary. He managed a couple of maximum against Nasir Aziz. 39 of 31 balls. So far a decent over by Wajid Khan.
Oh, he's pulled it in the air, man settling under it. Well, he was given a chance, But Taimur Ali has thrown it away. A very good catch taken by Dawood Ijaz. And the bowling change has worked perfectly for Ajman. Dubai continue to implode here in this run chase.
Not needed. Last delivery. Trying to clear that longer side of the boundary. Well judged catch taken by Dawood Ejaz. Walks back. Taimur Ali. Bit of bother here. Dubai 109 for 5.
स्लो पे हल्के है स्लो पे हल्के है ओवर हो गया सर हो गया ना ओवर 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 आपकी स्ट्राइक है आउट से कौन गया तू नवा बंदा आएगा पूछ रहा है तो नहीं बता यार बिल्ले पैर के ना नीचे प्रोफेसर मियो
Ankur Sangwan coming in to bowl his last over. A big wicket falling in the 15th over. Wajid Khan taking Taimur Ali out of the equation. A very good catch by Dawood Ijaz.
अंदर होके आगे आ जाओ हां पाजी आप पीछे
And
रहो
now all resting on the shoulders of Safir Tariq once again.
Starts with a dot ball. Now the pressure is back on Dubai. Losing in form Taimur Ali in the previous over. 39 needed of 29 balls.
Oh, he was in two minds. He was in two minds. Whether to play that ball or leave it. Wanted to dab it down to third man, maybe get two, maybe get four. In the end, nothing. A dot ball. Pressure mounting. Again, width on offer. Played straight to the fielder's hands. There's a chance of a run out. What are you doing, Dubai? They are gifting their wickets away. Ajman are accepting them with a lot of glee. Christmas has come early for Ankur Sangwan and Sultan Ahmed. Another set batsman throws his wicket away. Mudassir Ali, explain this.
Started off poor batting, I would say, and poor running between the wickets by Safir Tariq. I won't blame Punya Mehra here, playing with soft hands. I really don't understand what he was thinking. He was trying to manage those singles on each and every delivery, walks back, run out. 14 of 19 deliveries. One more wicket falls here for Dubai, 109 for 6.
Well, Faisal Altaf sent in no Abdul Malik yet. Punya Mehra will be on strike. Plays a good looking drive towards cover. Are they going to push for two? They are. Young legs. Good running between the wickets.
कट्टे छोड़ के नहीं
This is what happened during the run. Poor running between the wickets by Safir Tariq. Started off then just was watching the fielder, and there is no need to blame Punya Mehra for that. Poor cricket.
Well, it's Nelson on the board. Not that they need that. Dubai, they've been giving away wickets left, right, and centre. Punya Mehra gets another single, and Safir Tariq called for the run. Halfway down the wicket, decides to stop. And by the time he recovered, the run out was on. Oh, it's another single, risky single taken. A very good over from Ankur Sangwan. Just the 4 runs off it. 113 for 6. Now Dubai at the end of 16. Well, Wajid will bowl out. What a spell of bowling from him. Didn't do a lot with the bat, but he's delivering with the ball. Oh, quick delivery. And Faisal has done really well to keep that out. GB Alex says a run given.
It's all up to Punya Mehra and Faisal Altaf. Was from the bat. Coming sharply into Faisal Altaf. Both young legs out in the middle for Dubai.
Punya Mehra. A lot on him now. Down the leg side. Played straight to short fine leg. They take a single. Oh, they're pushing for 2. They are pushing for 2. Rahul Chopra gives the stare of death to Ankur Sangwan. Sagar Kalyan shouting at him as well. There was no need to throw.
Two runs have been taken, and the replay, it was a play towards the fine leg. Not needed. Hitting the stumps and taking that advantage. Faisal and Punya played with the
Again
soft
push.
hand. Played with the soft hand, so through the covers. Just a single. Need a couple of boundaries here. And Faisal Altaf, he can hit some big shots.
Well, he has been promoted up the order instead of Abdul Malik, who we know can hit the ball hard. Oh, big appeal is given him, walking across his stumps. Faisal Altaf was sent in to hit the ball in the air, not along the ground. And in the end, he's missed a straight delivery. Wajid Khan strikes. Dubai are in a lot of trouble, and Ajman are fighting back beautifully in this game.
Caught in front, and easy decision. Straight away raising his finger. They're crumbling here in Dubai Cricket Stadium. Under pressure, 117 for 7. Walks back Faisal Altaf.
Al Abdul Malik walking in at number 9. A full toss straight into the hands of the cover fielder. Another risky single taken. Suicidal batting this from Dubai. How the jaws, underhanded pick up and throw. I would have been very close on a direct hit. Very close.
A brilliant effort coming in from Dawood Ejaz, survives. Malik making things hard for themselves here. Dubai was in control. Cutters by Wajid Khan. Smart piece of bowling by young Punya Mehra. Opening the face and played between wicket keeper and the third man, and the direct throw. Rahul Chopra, suicidal, walks back. Punya Mehra. What's happening here, Abdul?
I have no clue. This is just pure brain dead running between the wickets. Punya Mehra was not looking at his partner. Abdul Malik was always coming to the danger end. Look at this. He played a very good shot. Abdul Malik pushing for that three. It was always on. Nasir Aziz doesn't have a very good throw on him. And right here, Abdul Malik's already back. Look at that. A direct hit. Brilliant from Rahul Chopra. Absolutely brilliant from the wicketkeeper. Look at how much that means to Ajman. Brilliant fielding. Punya Mehra walking out for 8. Abu Dhabi 120 for the loss of 8 wickets. Saqib Manchad has come in to bowl the 18th over. Dubai, after over number 11, needed just 7 runs in over to win. Now they need 10 runs in over. They have only 2 wickets in hand. Mubin Malik will be on strike. Abdul Malik, the danger hitter, is on the non-striker end. What do they do here? Does Mubin Malik try to go for that single? Or does he try to chance his arm?
He needs to give strike to Malik. Very good hitter, Abdul Malik, and smart piece of bowling and good cricket by Mubin Ali. All important single has been taken on the very first ball of this over. In control, Ajman. That one wicket of Taimur Ali completely changes the scenario.
Absolutely. All they needed was to pull that one block, and the tower has collapsed. 27 needed of 17 deliveries. Ajman very much in the driving seat here. They know this is the last wicket. They know this is the man who can do all the damage, Abdul Malik. Very well bowled there by Saqib. Very well bowled. He has the experience. He has the class.
These are the matches, these are the situations where you need to showcase your talent and you need to perform under pressure. Runs in Saqib Manshad. Oh, hit hard towards the bowler and just a single trying to catch on one bounce. Saqib Manshad hit very hard towards the bowler.
Well, he's already injured one hand. His right hand was injured, and now just sticking out his left hand. He might have saved a couple of runs for his team, Or can he continue to bowl now is the question. Left hand, the thumb. He's in a lot of pain. He's in a lot of pain. Is he bleeding or is it just hit on the bone? It didn't hit the fleshy part, that's for sure. He would have continued. Oh, I can feel the pain right here. Cringy moments. Look at that. Ooh. I was hit very hard. Back to him.
Straight away, some treatment for Saqib Manshad. That magic spray coming out. See, within a seconds after it works straight away, the magic spray.
Well, that's the medical staff provided by the Emirates Cricket Board. What a well organized tournament this, the Mozaplay.net Emirates D20 powered by Fan Code. All the benefits for the players and the umpires and us, part of the production team as well. There have been quite a few injuries so far, but we've seen players make comeback. Sagar Kalyan is back after that injury. Saqib Manshad is back to bowl. Goes for the helicopter shot. Mubin Malik connects well, gets a boundary. Is that hand bothering him? That release not good enough by Saqib Manshad in the slot, and he gets a boundary.
Credit should be given to Mubin Ali. Going over the covers towards the longer side of the boundary. A tape ball shot. And finding that all-important boundary we were talking about, Malik, Taimur Ali, Faisal Altaf, Punya Mehra, comes in Mubin Ali.
Well, he had a good day with the ball, Mubin Ali. His over, the game-changing over. The difference between 160, 180 and 140 is a big appeal. Not given by the umpire, a bit risky that from Mubin. Could have gotten a boundary. And in the end, it's a dot ball.
It kisses the bail and straight into the hands of Rahul Chopra.
Well, they've been out of luck, Dubai, in this game so far. Is that the piece of luck they needed in this run chase? Last ball coming up. No, it's not. Lot of banter going on, lot of talk. The umpire not happy. Umar Farooq looking at that fielder at extra cover. Sultan Ahmed. Again, width on offer. Again, it's in the air. It's going for a maximum, is it? Nasir Aziz settling under it. No, it's a boundary. It is a boundary. Look at that from Mubin Malik. He's celebrating like he's won the World Cup.
Drama continues. This time Mubin Ali hitting a boundary and the score moves to 130. It was on the off stump, nicely played. The very last delivery of this over, an all important boundary. Was there a chance? We'll continue the conversation in the next over. 18 gone, 130 for 8.
Well, one thing is for sure. Both the teams want to entertain the viewers. Nasir Aziz coming into bowl the 19th over. Abdul Malik on strike. The shorter leg side boundary in his range, in his arc. It's the Don. Bowls the perfect Yorker. And he gets a single. That's a good result for Ajman. Mubin Malik is not going to hold back, that's for sure.
All they need is to manage 8 to 9 runs. Anything around 10 or below 10 is quite achievable, because the last over which will be bowled, it will be from the shorter side, and they have that advantage, Dubai.
Well, Mubin Ali doesn't care which side is the shorter side. He's got two boundaries on the biggest side of the ground. Connects really well. Mubin Ali racing down to third man. He's going to get a 4, is it? Yes, it has hit the rope. Drama, drama, drama. The Emirates D20 continues to provide entertainment and drama. What should have been 2 runs is a boundary. Mubin Ali is the star so far.
This kid, can he win for Dubai? He has bowled brilliantly throughout the tournament. Once again on the back foot, the ball racing towards the fence. Trace a bullet. Once again, Mubilani on fire with the bat for Dubai.
What an impact this kid has made. 17 of 6 deliveries. Nasir Aziz hit for back-to-back boundaries. The equation is now a runner ball. 9 of 9. 139 for 8. Mubin Ali, the Iceman, the coolest kid on the block, hitting boundaries for fun, taking Dubai to the verge.
Now trying to go over the mid-wicket. Falls short of the mid-wicket fielder. Couple of runs. You are doing a good job now. It's only a runner ball. Fancying his chances against Nasir Aziz.
Well, somebody needs to go and talk to him. Amin Farooq from the dugout needs to go and talk to him. There is no need to try and be a hero. You already are one. Just take the singles and doubles.
This is where Abdul Malik needs to go and talk to this kid. He has done the damage, not just run a ball.
Well, last ball coming up. There was a big gamble by Nasir Aziz to come in and bowl the 19th over. Mubin Ali winds up again, cuts it hard towards Saqib with the injured left hand. Oh, what a game-changing knock this from Mubin Ali. What a match we are having here at the MazaPlay.net Emirates D20. The last over coming up. 2 more wickets for Ajman. 6 runs needed for Dubai to win the game. Well, Ajman and Dubai, like the friends they are, hand in hand. 142 for 6, playing 142 for 8. They managed 6 in the last, 5 in the last over. Dubai needs to go 1 better. Saqib Manchat will come into bowl. How good is his hand feeling at the moment, Mudassir?
During the break, the 12th man coming in. What was the message from the dugout of Dubai to Mubin?
Well, whatever that message was, it has not worked. Mubin Ali, from hero to zero in 1 delivery, going across the line, trying to go for that glory shot towards mid-wicket. There was no need. All you had to do was tap it towards short mid-wicket and you could have taken 2. But he goes for that wild slog and he loses His leg bail. That's it. That's all Ajman needed to flick that bail. Dubai are 142 for 9. Ajman are 1 wicket away. Dubai are 6 runs away for victory. Well, it's Ahmed Shafiq. All he has to do is try and get a single, get to the other end, get Abdul Malik on strike. If he can get a boundary, well, nothing like it. 6 needed of 5. Oh, there is a chance of a run out. Nasir Aziz. Oh, he did so well. He did so well. Nasir Aziz just couldn't hold on to the ball.
Ahmad Shafiq. Oh, brilliant effort by Nasir Aziz, but unable to hold the ball. Ran for that single. Under pressure bowling. Saqib Manshah started off well, getting rid of Mubin Ali. Now it's 5 needed or 4 balls. 4 for the tie.
Well, 4 runs needed to tie the match. Remember, no super over. It's a boundary count. And if Abdul Malik can get a 4 here, Dubai might just sneak in. We're not sure just yet. Just looking at our phones, I think the boundary count is even Stevens at the moment. Oh, he's connected, but not well enough. They're not going to risk a 2, that's for sure. Single taken. Number 11 comes back on strike. 4 needed of 3. Somebody call a doctor. My heart's going to come out of my chest.
The number 11, Ahmad Shafiq, under 19, played for Pakistan. And I have seen him scoring all important 7-8 runs in the domestic circuit for his team. It's time. Can he manage yet another single? Smart piece of bowling. Short of length delivery, bouncer, and a wide has been called. Drama continues here, Abdul.
Well, the leg umpire, GB Alex, gave a look to the main umpire, Umar Farooq, high above the head of the batsman. This will give us a better idea. Very good decision by GB Alex. That would have gone over his head if he was standing in an upright position as well. 3 needed of 3 now.
This is the benefit of the broadcast and the technology. 10 on 10. 10 on 10 for JBLX. A quick run has been taken once again. Runner ball still. Last wicket. They need a wicket here badly. Ajman, it's Malik on strike.
Well, if you wanted to know how nervous we are, Mudassir Ali's been talking on the mic with the mic switched off. That's how nervous we are in the comm box. Imagine the players down on the ground. Two needed of 2. Abdul Malik on strike. Nasir Aziz. Does he bring in a fielder now? to put the pressure. Does he leave it open and give the single to Abdul Malik? Will Abdul Malik go for a boundary? Questions, questions, questions. He's connected. Oh, that was a cotton ball chance. That was a chance. Hit very hard back to the bowler.
It came like a bullet towards Saqib Manshad. Ah, look at that effort. It was traveling like a bullet, and
Well, I'll tell you what, regardless of this result, Saqib Manshad is a brave, brave man. He got hit on his left hand, then he pulled out his right hand. He has stopped 2 boundaries, and in the end, I'm sure when he goes home, he will be in a lot of pain. If he drives a car, I don't think he can put his hands on a steering wheel, that's for sure.
first it was a left hand, now a right hand. The dugout of Dubai, Amin Farooq, the manager of this team, a bit intense. They just need a single of the last delivery to pull this victory. It's a close-in fielders. Ahmad Shafiq on strike.
All you have to do is just bowl in the stumps. Saqib Manshad, don't you dare bowl an extra. All the fielders in the circle. All the fielders are in the circle. Will Abdul Malik go for a boundary here? It's Ahmed Shafiq. Oh, my glasses are fogged up. I don't even know who's batting. Oh, the dugout. Look at Ramesh Shahzad, cool as a cucumber. Everybody else on their feet. Last ball coming up. They've run for it. It's a boundary. Ahmed Shafiq, you beauty. Cuts it over third man point. Dubai celebrate an amazing victory. Ajman will be very disappointed. They should take heart of a very good performance. But in the end, it's the youngsters of Dubai who pulled it in. There was a lot of drama in the last over. A wide given for a short ball. A catch dropped. Unbelievable scenes here at the MazaPlay.net. Emirates D20 powered by Fan Code. But it does not matter because that's the main point there. Dubai winning by just 1 wicket.
Well bowled Saqib Manshad. But it all matters was that last run. And Ahmad Shafiq brilliantly played over the point. Bowled brilliantly throughout this tournament for Dubai. Now, when it matters, he scored that crucial run. Nice looking shot. Over the point fielder racing towards the fans. He wins for Dubai, Ahmad Shafiq and Malik.
Well, I'm just catching my breath here. It has been an amazing game. He will be the happiest man in the ground, Mr. Amin Farooq of the Dubai Cricket Council. And the men in blue walking away with a smile on their face. They tried at every stage to lose this game. But in the end, it was Mubin Ali with that cameo. 20 of the most important runs he would have scored in his life. And then Ahmed Shafiq finishing it off with a boundary.
Yesterday, and talking about the scorecard, Ramiz, the captain, came as an opener, went out cheaply. Aryan and Ronak, some runs to their name. A crucial 35 scored by Taimur Ali. Then Safir Tariq managed 14. But the 20 runs counts a lot. Mubin Ali of just 10 deliveries. An all important 5 by Malik and Ahmad Shafiq 6. 12 extras.
Wow, those 20 runs are worth 50 in the context of this game. There was the bowling card. Saqib Manshad, the fighter. What brilliant bowling from him. 2 wickets for 25. Wajid Khan, 2 wickets for 23. Ankur Sangwan, 2 wickets for 32. Nasir Aziz, last over. How crucial was that? Coming in to bowl, conceding a lot of runs. Look at the fall of wickets. They just kept gifting their wickets away, Dubai. But in the end, what matters the most is that they lost 9 wickets and they chased this total down. And that's a look at the highlights. It was an exciting encounter, that's for sure. Aryan Lakra started off really well after the loss of the wicket of Ramiz, but that was just unbelievable scenes here. Ronak Panoli slipping while running. Then the wicket of Ronak Panoli, a big wicket. Shahid Dawar sent up the order. Nobody knows why. Fell first ball. Nasir Aziz came in. Taimur took a liking to the off spinner. Going towards mid wicket, getting those crucial sixes. Those were very important runs.
This was the over. And Taimur Ali falling for Wajid Khan. And then wicket started falling. Suicidal. Poor running between the wickets by Safir Tariq. They were all over now, Ajman.
Yeah, that wicket of Faisal Altaf at that stage. While Ajman thought they were favourites. Another run out on display. Punya Mehra this time. Nasir Aziz herring down, throwing it to the keeper. Then Rahul Chopra demolishing the stumps. What a throw that was. Then came in Mubin. But he was out after hitting 20 runs of 10 deliveries. That was the last ball. Ahmed Shafiq hitting the boundary, the match winning runs. What a brilliant match we've had. That's the match summary then. 147 from Ajman after being put into bat. Dawood Ijaz 50 of 35. Rahul Chopra 49 of 46. Shahid Nawaz, Abdul Malik and Mubin Ali. Pick of the bowlers. Mubin Ali and Abdul Malik picking 2 wickets each. And then in the run chase, couldn't get any closer, could it? 151 for 9. Dubai playing out the full 20 overs. Taimur Ali 35. Ronak Panoli 27. And the star of this batting performance, 20 of 10 deliveries at a strike rate of 200 when they needed 10 runs per over to win. Wajid Saqib and Ankur picking up 2 wickets each. Dubai winning by only 1 wicket. Let's go down to Ahmed Khwaja, who is with the man of the match and the match referee for the post-match presentation.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the post-match presentation of the MazaPlay.net Emirates D20 2022 powered by FanCode. Well, what an unbelievable game we had here. Match number 11 between Ajman and Dubai, going right down to the wire. Of course, it was the toss won by Ramiz Shehzad in Dubai. They invited Ajman to bat first and they posted a score of 147. And in the run chase, there were some stumbles, there were some fumbles. At one stage, Dubai were 120 for 8, but then they just got over the line on the final ball. There were plenty of notable performances, especially from Rahul Chopra of Ajman, 49 runs, Wajid Khan, 27 runs of 21 and 2 wickets. But there could only be one player of the match. That award will be presented by Mr. Iftikhar Ali, our match referee, and that will go to Mubin Ali of Dubai for his outstanding bowling of 2 for 28 in his 4 overs, and then priceless 20 runs of just 10 balls. Fantastic performance. मुबीन, पिछले मैच में शाहिद नवाज ने मैच खत्म किया, अब आपकी बारी आई कि दुबई के फास्ट बॉलरों ने बारी ली भी कि हमने बारी बारी मैच विनिंग इनिंग खेलनी है।
पहले तो अल्लाह ताला का शुक्र अदा करता हूँ, अल्लाह ताला ने इज्जत से नवाजा है। तो बस यही टीम क्या है कि पावर हिटर है नीचे 3-4 पावर हिटर, शायद भाई फैसल था, मैं ऐसे फिर वो बारी बार आती है तो वो हिटिंग करते हैं, अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह किसी न किसी से परफॉर्म हो जाता है।
अच्छा, इनिंग्स ब्रेक में 148 आपको लग रहा था आप लोगों ने उनको अच्छा रोक लिया या स्कोर ज़्यादा है?
नहीं सर जी, अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह पूरे टूर्नामेंट में हमारी बहुत अच्छी बॉलिंग जा रही है। जैसे कि पिछले कोई टीम ऐसी नहीं जिसने हमारे अगेंस्ट 150 किया हो, तो बहुत अच्छा हमारी बॉलिंग जा रही है। पूरा यूनिट बॉलिंग का 4 बॉलर है फास्ट, तो सभी अच्छा माशाल्लाह कर रहे हैं बॉलिंग।
और 120 पे जब 8 आउट थे, आपको भेजा जा मुनीब जाके बल्ला चला, फिर क्या सोचा आपने जब आप मिडल में आए?
बस सर जी, पहले तो साकिब भाई थे, वो फास्ट बॉलर थे, बस यही ट्राई कर रहा था, बस जितना हो सके 1 ओवर में ले आऊँ रन। फिर स्पिनर आया, थोड़ा मैं भी रिलैक्स हो गया कि स्पिनर थोड़ा ईजी होता है खेलना मेरे लिए, तो बस स्पिनर आया, उस पर अटैक कर दिया।
अच्छा, और ये प्लेयर ऑफ द मैच अवार्ड आप किसके नाम करना चाहेंगे?
ये मैं अपने रमीज़ भाई के नाम करना चाहूँगा, जिन्होंने भरोसा करके बैटिंग पे भेजा है, तो ये उनकी जाता है सीधा।
क्या बात है, वेल प्लेड मुनीब, ज़बरदस्त।
थैंक यू सर जी।
Well, that was the very friendly, effervescent Muneeb Ali getting the Player of the Match award. Well deserved. 2 wins out of 2 for Dubai on the trot. Let's head back to the comm box for the breakdown of tomorrow's matches.
Thank you, Ahmed Khwaja. Brilliant words there by the youngster. What a moment for him. Mubin Ali, the man of the match. Well, if you thought today was just going to be a taster, you're right. Three more games coming up tomorrow. Super Saturday, Dubai will play Abu Dhabi at 12:30. Emirates Blues will play Sharjah at 4:30. And the last game will be Fujairah against Ajman for the MazaPlay.net Emirates D20 powered by Fan Code live from the Dubai International Stadium. We hope to see you tomorrow. That's us signing off from the Combox. You have a very good evening.
He's just changed his game so very well, and he's done really well throughout this tournament.
Again, width on offer. This time missing out. That's a very good point.